Hello. I think I should be live now. Oh my god, my doona is so annoying. It's so cold, but my doona isn't like tight on it. Ugh. Just need to give it a wash tomorrow. Hello everyone. Okay. Hi, Rom. My volume all good, guys? Yeah, it's me. Hi. Good times, long time no see. Sore back. Where's game? There we go. Okay, I've just turned up the game audio. I'll have it resting at 50. I gotta say, when you ping us up with notification, it doesn't really give us a notification. Check it after stream, maybe. Oh, Jason, that's not good. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Stream elements. Contact. I'll just send them a message name. Oh my god, I need to go through my cookies and change them, dude. A viewer of my purchased merchandise and purchased merchandise months ago and okay, a while ago and still haven't received it. There we go. I'll send that support message off now, Jason, and then what do you mean, can I defeat System Z? There's a lot of things he's better at than me, and there's a lot of things I'm better at than him. Like with every human interaction ever. I think there's enough people and enough things that statistically someone is the best. Like every single person is the best at something. Just depends on how useful being good at something is. Just as every single person's probably the worst at something. The email will come to me, Jason. Okay. Yeah, Rom, I know. I need to just get a actually good bot. I just need to go through the Discord and do all the bots and stuff. But thanks for like reminding me. I know Cliff raised it a few days ago. Or not a few days ago, a few months ago. You saw the TV and radio, right? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I've only seen one, like, at a, ooh. I've only seen them in regards to, like, how you've seen them, just from other perspective. I think I've seen one, like, actually in-game. Like, I've seen the aliens. Where's the wormhole? There's the wormhole. It's a cool shader effect. Yeah. I kind of wish that it was, like, more to an extent, if you know what I mean. Like, I kind of wish that there was a little bit more that happened with it, or like a bit of a preamble, or like a cosmetic you got, like maybe even just like a Like, or maybe like a gesture that's like, we want the aliens or we don't want the aliens. Like what Fortnite did a while ago. Here's a radio I can use for whatever, but I don't know how to get them to spawn. Yeah, tinfoil hat. Yeah, that should... I don't know. I think that they should just possibly do that stuff for Cyber Monday. They come from the black hole, right? Or the wormhole, whatever you call it. Oh, okay. Oh, there's Creeper. Hi, Koala. Ooh. Huh? What? Huh? What am I looking at? Oh, yeah, it looks really nice. Need to go back to my realm, though. Because I need to wait for them to spawn. Treasures in the blue. Hold on a second, guys. Music stopped. I'm just gonna... expand it. Awesome. There we go. We will never see. Hoping to see more updates on Blight soon. Yeah, it would be nice. I know that they're definitely chipping away at it. It's just sort of like a... The biggest crux is going to be... Yeah, the biggest crux is going to be that, or whatever you want to call it. The biggest holdback, drawback is going to be the amount of developers they have. Like, pretty much, that's going to be it. Hi, Skull. YouTube, CoCap. Left. Okay, cool. Good to hear, Jason. Because maybe it's at your post office or something like that. Maybe it has been shipped and it's arrived, just you weren't home or it... whatever. Come join the stream to see what we get up to. There we go. Yeah. Next update's very likely spring. Almost guaranteed parties. Almost guaranteed new emojis. 50-50 on OE. Could go either way. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be a big enough change that they do. Because, unless I'm mistaken, they want to do some, like, things that allow community mods and additions and tools to be added easier. Or something. Hopefully a UFO spawns. Can you caption at them? Hi, Autumn. Does anyone know if you can caption at them? Like the aliens, I mean. Hope so. Oh, that's annoying. Would be cool. Oh! Oh, I thought I... God damn it, I thought it was an alien above me. But she says something about it having a chance not making it past customs. What if that happens? Is there a way to get the merch, or what would I need to do in that moment? If it didn't make it past customs, they should have communicated that to you via email. But if they haven't, I'll reach out and hopefully get a response in the next couple of days and start up conversation to see what's actually happened with it. Because I'm sure that they'd have tracking information. And if it did get stopped at customs, I'll just ask that you get a refund. Which is annoying, but, you know. I don't know what, like, your country's customs is like. Yes, Crimson, there is. They come from that little thing up there. What do you mean nerfing your boy? Who's your boy? Yeah. Wait, OR is? Let me check OR news and see what thing has been posted somewhere. Alien invasion. I don't know why he's posting it in OR news. Yeah, okay. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Just got done making a farming guide on sniffers. Oh, fair enough. OA's Origin add-ons, it's like the only real community mod, I think, unless there's another one that I'm not aware of. It's basically just if I go here, custom navigator, custom tooltip, and emoji picker, hide locked emojis, hides locked emojis from the emoji picker, which is cool. I don't know what the command is for that, but it can basically stop you from, like, it can favorite emojis or whatever. Enable block picker, enable inventory buttons, enable rocket fuel bar, crop star icon, and then, yeah, these things. Which is, yeah, I don't know. They're all very, like, nice features. It's not like something on Skyblock where it's, like, solvers for every single thing. Not that that's, like, something that exists, but you know what I mean. 52k in just 3 hours. Nice. Okay, it's daytime. I think it dies down during the daytime. No, oh, okay, that's where it is at spawn. I also think that there could definitely be lore between Orbit and the aliens because the texturing is similar. Like, Orbit could be like a hijacked robot or something. I don't know, maybe like the people of the Isles hijacked or like stole some of their parts and crafted an Orbit. No, Crimson, it isn't. It's still in closed beta, and I'm assuming they're waiting for OE 2.0. Yeah, it should do, Jason. Like, things that normally get stuck at customs are, like, weird things, like illegal things, like, I don't know, like alcohol or something, or prescription drugs, or sensitive information, or weapons, or whatever. Like, that's the sort of stuff that gets stopped. Basically, that black hole aliens come out of. Yeah, a shirt isn't illegal. I don't see why. It could have gotten held up or something. I don't know. Nice, sort of. Yeah, it could be cool, Rum. I see the ups and the downsides. Like, yeah. Not a lot of people know, because no one's playing OR anymore. And it's a massive problem. Funny chicken sticking out of hat. But yeah, there's aliens they did for April Fools. They didn't like announce it like they did or anything like that, which I think is why no one knew about it. Maybe they're trying to keep the server player count low, but that's never a good thing. You never want to keep your player count low. You just do anything on off-peak times. Yeah, exactly. And I know that, and I'm not going to keep beating the dead horse, but until it's fixed, it's like the elephant in the room. OR doesn't have that much content. Like, even if you're a builder, there's no point in building because there's very few people playing. Hi, Celestial. They should make a patch notes and saying, like, there are aliens. Yeah, it should be something like a mysterious black hole has appeared in the sky. Like, they did a thing on Twitter, but even then, the Twitter's dead. Twitter's inactive. They don't do anything on it. Like, the way to make an active Twitter for a Minecraft server, at least, is to do Discords or all that sort of stuff. Or get, like, a company verification tick. Or just the verified tick. And then people actually pay attention because you got funny blue thing. No announcement for the ends and odds and ends. Yeah. Yeah, spring's probably going to be the update that reverts this change. At least that's my guess. It makes logical sense, because when is Easter? Yeah, Easter's in a week. So it makes, you know, Easter's like a longer event, but I always think that it's better to do events a week before and a week after the day in question. In which case, it's Easter Sunday. At least. Hi, Neto. Oh, you got your new profile picture here too. Guess I'm coming online in a week. Yeah, fair enough. I recommend if you want to make the most of an event, though, you hop on as close to the start as you can, because the longer an event goes on, like usually the first little bit, it like the market's still determining how much something is worth, but after like a day, that's when I recommend you like sell your things, if you're not going for items, of course, because that's when it's worth. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I think it makes sense there. Yeah, I agree, Celestial. If it means that they're actually able to put effort and energy into other things, I think what the byproduct will be is that it won't reinvigorate life into the server like other events normally do. But that isn't necessarily a problem. Unless, like, of course, Neto hosts an event or something and then, like, 1.5 thousand people show up because when there's an event, people go ballistic and crash the server. Which I'd be down to be in the team of, by the way, like the events team, and not spoil anything. Can you rate my Star Destroyer? It's not done, but it's already far. Yeah, sure, Hosky. What's your realm name? Neto, please do an Easter egg hunt, actually, now that I think about it, like in your realm or something, and then hide like 5 eggs or something, and then, or like, I don't know, hide a certain amount of eggs, and then anyone who brings you back an egg. Or like what you did for Christmas, where it was like that thing, like have a realm where you do like an Easter village or something, or a spring village. It's a cool idea. Yeah, for real, wouldn't be surprised if he's on the team, if he's announced as on the team or something more. Sheesh, this is big. I remember there used to be another one of these, but then it was griefed, which is sad. But this looks really, really cool. Let's talk important stuff, whether it's an admin in your stream. Well, I don't know. I'm happy if it comes naturally in conversation or if someone in chat brings it up. It just feels like beating a dead horse because every single stream I talk about like the same 2 points. Hello, is this Neto? Or is this Celestial? Oh, it is Neto. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? Long time no speak.
Good. Good. How have you been?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Just been streaming and stuff.
Sick.
Have you hopped on to mess with the aliens?
No.
No. What the heck? Oh, I'm in a realm. I got jump scared by the border. I was like, why?
I've messed around with the aliens too much already, so...
Fair enough. Do they actually steal stuff, by the way? Because I heard that that was something that happened.
Nah, they don't.
Okay. Okay, good.
It's just all visual and client side.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything.
Thank goodness. I do like the idea of keeping them or bringing them back for like a Cyber Monday mob killing event or something. Like Alien Takeover could be kind of funny for Cyber Monday. I'm glad that a little bit of weight's off your chest now that Matt's on the team. Means you can
Oh yeah,
go a little bit more tunnel visioned
actually.
on something.
Love it.
Fair enough.
Very stress-free, which is nice. Especially now that I'm on an internship. Like, it really got to me.
Oh yeah, it's just like a practicality thing. Because
Yeah.
OR isn't big enough to like advance your career. You know, it's not like a job at Hypixel where people go, "Whoa, shiny." It's is Neto Dutch?
Yeah.
I think so.
I am.
He's...
Yes.
Wow, good guess, Jason. Congrats to you. Gotta say though, I don't like the idea of nothing new for stream. Yeah, I get why though. It's a time management nightmare. They're a small team and they produce stuff like they're a much bigger team than they are. Like, when I'm running, I'm literally in a swamp right now, and this looks like something modded, and it's like a paid Minecraft mod, like a very rare mod that you have to pay for, and that's just like how good the quality is. But, you know, it's all vanilla. It'll jump scared me on my stream. Lol. I'm still kind of shocked about that 3-point-something mil guy showing up in my chat.
What?
Yeah.
Guys show up in your chat?
Yeah, I sent it in Goofy R chat. Basically, a Vietnamese YouTuber with 3.3 mil said he was interested in OR and needed help.
Damn.
I don't think he's going to do anything with it, though, because obviously, when your native language isn't English, making content on an English server is always harder. Especially if you've got an audience that big, you don't want to like take over a server with the chat being filled with a language that most people don't understand.
Remember when a Russian YouTuber with like a couple million joined server, and it was just the chat was just full of Russians.
Oh yeah, I remember that, the Russian invasion, and then like in all of the voice calls, it like every single voice call just had Russian people.
Yeah.
Except for Supporter Lounge, which I find kind of funny. Anyway. Casual modding. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they could donate because of
PayPal
not being a
moment.
thing.
Damn. Can I get a number 9, a number 9 lot, a number 6 with extra dip?
I'm reading your chat as well, and I see Ron saying something. It's not technically true that events don't take a lot of time. They do take a lot of time, but it's mostly building the spawn and assets work.
Yeah, it's time not on developers.
Coding, but it's time on assets, and that's killing as well.
Because to be completely honest, the time that's actually most valuable, like if you take it down to the minute of like all of the people, the time that's most valuable is the developers.
Yep.
Because there's so few of them. Like there's, what, 4 artists now? You've got Pringle for skins, Tutter for UI, Ender for general, and Keo for like general assistant.
Yeah, Keo made the alien model.
Yeah. Told me about it.
Which
is really cool. Really
did a
cool.
great job on that.
Yeah, I especially love the animations.
Robot does make UIs, yes.
Oh.
But Tuta does the portraits and the bigger market thingies.
Like the pixel, this more or less like the actual. No, I don't want to call it actual pixel art, but you know what I mean, like a.
Yeah.
More like a, not like a sprite, like an actual art thing that you can like interpret.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah. And Pringle, haven't spoken to him in ages.
Yeah, Pringle's just life.
Very active.
Like, took over, I'm assuming. Yeah, Keo's art's really cool. I haven't
heard anything from him either, so
that's
a bit frustrating.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, his nether mod's probably slowed down, or he can now afford to hire a developer instead of developing it himself, the goofball that thought he could, like, develop and art a mod all by himself, like one man, doing an army's worth of work. Well, happy birthday for a couple of months, Jason. I wonder if Pringle will make new skins for Easter. Maybe, but the fact that Nether hasn't heard from him means probably not. Yeah, Ballanton came back. A couple of people have left, and a couple of old people have been coming back. Really excited for Blight, because hopefully it brings back some old friends. Also, bro, all of the stuff that the team members have been leaking, it's like all the rares. It's really funny. Like Paul showed off the guy's Battle Dash leaking the name of one of the bosses. It's really funny.
Yeah. I mean, we don't mind because eventually it is coming, but
Oh, yeah.
most stuff is still not final, so...
Oh, yeah. Okay. It makes sense. Like, once you start showing off assets that, like, aren't the next thing to be released, it's an issue, but... Yeah. Also, it's just cool. Like, people be like, oh, that's cool. No, it's a shame. But... Yeah. Oh, that's another thing, Rom, that is in the works, because I know you were talking about stuff. The staging server, I think is the name. That's what you guys are going with? Yeah. It's basically like the alpha network for Hypixel, right?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You can see it like that. But instead of it being pretty much online all the time,
yeah,
it will be like 24 hours, 48 hours.
Yeah, it'll be like short blips.
Yeah.
Have they said how many slots they're probably going to put on it?
We're going to start with 50, I think, and then gradually update it.
Cool. Will
it's first come, first serve, really, because with those tiny, that small amount of slots, it's way easier for us to track everything, because the QA team within the staff team, they are going to be helping players to figure out what's happening and just make sure everything goes to plan.
So a QA gonna have like reserve slots or whatever you want to call them, or
staff are gonna have reserve slot, I think.
Can media get a little hey guys?
I'll have to figure that out.
I mean, it's just, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you want it to be like a big broadcast thing where people hop on and are like, hey guys. But
yeah, because there will be issues on it, so we can't guarantee a smooth experience.
What happens on the...
I think the broadcast is a bit of a I
don't know, man. Hopefully you can save up to buy a new computer, but I know what you mean.
Waiting for Blight so I can re-invite my old friend back on the server who doesn't play Minecraft anymore. Dang. I mean, it's cool that will bring players back to Minecraft. That's good to hear.
These little gremlins, they've just harvested the wool from the mansion.
Not all of it.
Yeah, just like, is that just the brown wool? Okay, I mean, fair enough. You do you, I guess. Ooh, hello.
Oh, this is a weird spawn location for that. Why is it so high up?
Just because of the way the terrain generated, I guess.
That's really weird. I'm gonna quickly just screenshot that and then out.
Yeah, Crimson. Those were the days when people would know, like, oh, bro, I remember coding back in like the OG days when they did all of the maths to figure out like the most efficient farm possible. Back when, like, oh, dude, it's actually crazy how unquality of life OG OR was, bro. These young fellas have it so easy. Like,
Rom, have you seen any Blight stuff in game yet? I mean, yeah, of course. I've seen all the assets.
I mean, technically some of or technically a lot of us have seen some in-game stuff because of like when Arrays streamed it. Not the Blighted stuff, but it, you know, I'm assuming a lot of the dungeons assets have carried over.
A lot of is being redone because it wouldn't fit into the
like thematically
art style of the Blighted Biome. Yeah.
But I mean like a lot of the not like the textures, but I mean the ideas and concepts and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And fingers crossed a lot of the code. Like at least for the animation.
Oh, yeah, most of the code is just being carried over.
By the way, do you know how the aliens work? Is it like there needs to be a chest or something, or?
It just spawns in client side. There's a weird thing high in the sky tracking everything around. So it's probably like an armor stand with a zombie on it if you go into spectator, etc. And then it just checks with where everything is. So if it sees a chest, then it thinks like, oh, I can pick something from a chest if I want to, and then it spawns in that alien, it sucks it from the chest, and then it's off.
Yippee!
But it's all client side. Like other players won't see that alien, I think.
Damn. Oh no, I saw an alien in someone's realm. Like they said, "Hey, TP to me. There's an alien," and I saw it. So maybe it's like a small amount of play. I don't know.
My favorite admin from really gave me back my key after the Valentine serve disaster. I don't even remember. So many crap happened, so don't worry. Maybe something from Black. No.
Huh?
No
any news on Starfall? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Starfall's been releasing stuff. Chrissy like went into a little bit of a deep dive on, I think it's called Deny. They're basically like in order. Think of like Assassin's Creed, but in Starfall is how I think it's best to describe it.
Starfall's releasing? What?
No, just all of the lore posts.
Oh, the lore posts. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's called Deny. Also, they like Chrissy confirmed that blood magic exists, which gives context to another concept. Which is kind of brutal, to be honest, because it's a beheading in front of like a king and a queen. Like one of the...
That one, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, what's that? Why is there just a sword in the front? And I didn't realize that it wasn't a shadow, it was a head. But obviously, with blood magic being a thing. And I really like the adaptation of blood magic, where it's like able to cure disease and stuff like that. It's like looking at it at both, like, yes, it's a terrible evil when in the wrong hands, but it's also a powerful good when in the right hands, which I think is a really more nuanced take on blood magic than blood magic bad.
I love when that tree came out with like the sword, and then all that blood.
Yeah.
We were in a sprint meeting with the entire team. And I just said, wait, what the hell is this Starfall tweet? Why is there blood everywhere? And Ben was like, there's a Starfall tweet?
Yeah, that's right.
I said, oh yeah, we're going the villain arc now. I was like, bruh.
I'm really interested
what I was expecting with Starfall.
Yeah, I really want to know what rating they're going for. I'm assuming M. Like M makes sense. More mature audience, like.
Oh, game rating.
15 plus. Or like 14. I mean, bro, games that were 15 plus 10 years ago are like 9 plus now. There's like 6-year-olds playing GTA. It's actually ridiculous.
It's insane, yeah.
Bro, okay, tip for any expecting parents, don't let your kid near the internet until they're like at least 15. It'll do them so much good. They don't need it.
Honestly, I agree.
Don't need it, bro.
Especially with TikTok just sitting here and Instagram, and I hate it.
Oh, I'm so happy I don't have TikTok, bro. Oh my god. That just purely out of principle, I'm not getting TikTok. And it's not because of like, ooh, I think the government's spying on me. It's like just mental health reasons. I know that I'll like if I have it on my phone to upload things, I know that I'll be like, oh, just 5 minutes. And then the moment you go onto the app, the barrier's broken and you'll spend an hour scrolling through slop.
Yeah, TikTok.
I don't know, Rom.
It's just hard. I
think it's like a description. Like, I think that there's parts of the internet that are good, but never let the internet raise your kid. Never give them an iPad to shut them up. That's not good parenting. It rots kids' brains, ruins their attention span. I'm telling you, like, Gen Alpha and young Gen Z are gonna get, like, there's gonna be studies in 20 years that, like, we're just ruined, bro. Oh my god. Just from, like, clinically being online. Good, Selfie, Based, and Red Pill. I also kind of don't want to use TikTok because I don't want to give an excuse for my audience to use something that I don't. I don't want to endorse a product that I myself don't use. Yeah, it's 3 a.m., 2% battery. Hello, Wasp. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, more power to you if you do. Like, as long as, like, just do things that you're happy with. Do things that you can justify. I don't, like, have an issue with people using TikTok. It's just I don't want to endorse it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not really attached, if that's the right word now. But I'm not hooked by short form content. Like,
That is a oh my! You should feel very happy with that. Oh my
like I
god!
sometimes watch it, but then like there's no thumbnail to grab the attention of me. There's no good title to grab the attention. It's just a video, and then it's a dude dancing or whatever. What the fuck? Oh, whoops.
Nah, I don't know. My streams are like PG with an asterisk when other people swear, because I think I've only said, like, I swear, like, a very tame swear, like, twice. Like, member streams go a little bit wilder, because I play, like, MA15 games, like I play, oh, what's it called? Hitman. But other than that...
Yeah, I can't get attention to short form content, and I like it because.
I will admit, starting to slip in school more often because of shortening attention span. Yeah. It's one of those things. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of, like, just personal research because I'm interested in the topic of, like, brain and, like, because I'm really considering taking up anthropology next year. But, you know, anthropology is really interesting. It's really, really interesting to me. Yeah, I just needed to come here to grab some snail shells, but I'll show it off for people who haven't seen it. I think Kablooey did a lot of the outside, and then Source did a lot of the inside. It's really, really nice. Yeah, you got these paintings. Oh no, these are private rooms. I won't show off the private room. X's room. You got the Christmas room, which is I really love the train on the tracks up there. What the hell was that? Did I just see an alien? I swear, or am I high right now? Okay, Netto isn't on. Battle Dash isn't on. Okay, no, whenever I think I see something, I just run through, like, names of admins that I know like to mess with people who are streaming. Yeah,
I'm always surprised with Dash just running some commands, and then there's, like, whatever he spawns in, and I'm like, how the hell did you do that?
Yeah, what a funky balloon, I think he said in chat, is like the one that he was using.
Oh yeah, but I have no clue how that command works because it's really weird.
Yeah, you have to go into the texture pack and, like, put in the MBT data and then the color data as well. I like the color. Oh my god, I haven't seen the Badger plushie is huge, dude. Oh my god. Okay, you've got a child brain. I realized what I said.
Yeah. I was like,
How would it feel to be a person with good income in 2020 and be obsessed with Origin Realms and be willing to spend money on it? 2021, 2020 you'd be bowling because you would have invested in the... Oh my god, yeah, 2020 was alpha, bro. What the heck?
Yeah, 2020 was December. Yeah.
I mean, hey, 2020 is probably early 2020 you bowling. DMRS, hey, I've heard about your project. I will give you money. Smart idea. Good investment. Am I on this wall?
I remember staying up until 1 a.m. to get the last batch of those alpha tickets.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I can't remember. I think it was like 5 a.m. on a school night or something. For me, I'm annoyed that I didn't get alpha, but I'm also not. Like, it's not that deep. 420 rubies. Oh my god. I really hope you guys do another batch of plushies. Or, like, another batch of merch or something. I don't know. Like a hat. And then you get, like, a hat in game or something. I don't know. I know that a lot of people would buy it.
I've honestly thought about making, like, a big batch of stickers of, like, the OR globe.
Yes.
I was thinking about that, just giving that to the moderators because any staff, etc. And then I came to the dumb idea of like Hypixel had their jerseys, those esport jerseys.
Oh my god, bro.
I was like, oh, I want a hoodie or something with the OR globe embroidered like the chest. I was like, oh, that would be so cool.
I mean, theoretically, you could justify it as like a business expense if you did it at the end of the year. You could get like you could like get everyone's size and then get them embroidered with like their name as well, like the Discord staff jerseys.
It's just the moderator jerseys.
Oh my god, that is how you really flex. You got a purple jersey with like the Origin Realms thing at the top, and it says moderator. I'm just seeing if it's an alpha. Yeah. Oh, dude, old school OR. I remember back like ages ago when Akinsoft grew eggplants like on his stream. His YouTube with like 200 something K. In the Littlewood, Pearlescent Moon, LD Shadow Lady, Wild X, bro. So many, like, it's actually redonkulous how many like millions and millions of subscribers have played on OR, let alone heard about OR. Like, I definitely feel like there are a couple of creators that log on with alts, or with an alt that no one knows the name of, just to like check on the progress. Because obviously if they log on their main, then all it takes is one random person tabbing it, and then bye-bye, goodbye.
Damn, Sabo hasn't been on for almost 3 months.
Yeah, I remember the last time he hopped on, I saw it, and I was like, yeah, he's definitely talking to them about something. Because he hopped on, broke, and then replanted a lettuce. That was it. Yeah, LD Shadow Lady was for the penguins, I think. Like, that, like, she uploaded her, like, short on it, being like, this server added penguins, and they're adorable. Tubbo, I think, is who we were talking about before that. Have you guys played the April Fool's update? I don't know. I would assume something different because they're... But it's really hard to say because marketing something... By the way, I'm muted if you're wondering why I'm talking like Neto isn't here. Marketing is something that they haven't really done a lot of. So, you know, until we see their approach to one thing, we can't really say how their approach to everything will be. Can you say what the staging server will be used for? Or no? Is that too much information and then you get in trouble?
It's pretty much going to be used to test the bigger updates, so not the small patches, but like bigger new features.
So usually like numbered updates, but more specifically pets, blighted towns, fishing.
Exactly, like the big things
Yeah.
that are part of the update. Because we don't want any random dupe glitches or whatever.
Didn't you say also that there was going to be some sort of like reward or something for testing?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. Something Hypixel. Oh, I mean, I guess Hypixel did alpha
probably
for it.
Probably like a piece of furniture or whatever. I don't know.
French toast.
That's your name on it, etc.
Yeah, pretty cool. Could do something like a legacy trophy for like when blighted biomes happen, and then whoever kills it first like gets a thing with their name and you get like one. It's like what?
Just a run on.
This is
on the dungeons.
You killed the first person. You were the first person to beat this thing that wasn't a staff member. That's crazy. Oh my god.
We're the first to beat the bender grinder. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for the first boss. It's looking very cool.
I can't wait for the other one. I don't know what number it's going to be, but can I say the name because Dash said it on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, the Scorchion. Oh my god.
I don't actually know which one it is.
I don't know.
I mean, for when, which biome?
Yeah. I think initially it was going to be the third, like it was going to be desert, then Mesa, then what's the plains one? I forget the name, but it was going to be like in there. And then now I don't know. But I'm assuming the biome will stay the same. Yes, I think. I don't know.
I'm not sure about that, but I'm not gonna go into detail about it because I'll get in trouble.
Yes, fair enough.
I'll just say not all blighted biomes will be above ground.
Yeah. I mean, if you use deductive reasoning from the name, I mean, a fair guess would be underground deserts. Or underground. Oh, bro, I'm actually pissed. What's the biome that Acacia's in? Anyone in chat?
Savannah.
Yeah, underground savannah. Makes sense. At least in my eyes. Also, don't know how I feel about possibly a large spider boss. I don't know whether I'd be happy with that. Eventually coming.
Because like you're scared of spiders? Or...
Yeah, I have arachnophobia.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Like it used to be like terrifyingly bad, but I've gotten better at it. It's only really like big spiders now that get me. And by big, I mean, you know, size is relative, but
if that comes, if we do decide on adding some sort of spider boss, I'm gonna let my mom play because she is frightened of spiders as well.
Bro, nah, if you add a spider boss, you're just gonna, like, so many people are gonna complain.
Yeah.
It's a video game. Video game. It's a video game, guys. It's fine. I also really so desperately hope that there is an underwater boss, or, you know what I mean, like at least something, like an ocean blighted biome.
It's better that I keep my mouth shut now. I'm just gonna say we basically have an idea of all the 10 that are gonna come already.
I'm also
all
really
the biomes.
excited by the shader stuff. Also,
Paul did an amazing job on that thing on the black hole, whatever it is.
yeah, vanilla shaders
He
are
absolutely
crazy.
nailed it. He nailed it. Yeah.
There's this girl on Twitter who made like a very realistic looking planet in completely vanilla. It's ridiculous what you can do with vanilla shaders.
Can you ask Neto what he thinks about non-seasonal events? Ooh, what do you mean with non-seasonal events? Like,
I'm assuming he means events that aren't related to an IRL event, like a Sporrant Festival or May Day or something like that.
I mean, we want to do a May Day yearly.
On International
that's
Cat
one thing
Day,
that's
right?
coming back. Yeah, something like that.
I think it's August.
Could be. I have no clue.
I remember looking it up.
I mean, it could be a possibility, but there are already a lot of yearly or seasonal events that we do, so it's really tricky to fit in others, because otherwise we will just be a server full of seasonal events instead of real content.
Personally,
so we don't want to overdo it.
Instead of seasonal, like adding more events or non-seasonal events, I would just rather you like make each event its own. Like add trick-or-treating to Halloween, add an Easter egg hunt to spring, even though it isn't an Easter event, still like seasonally makes sense. Add an advent calendar to Christmas. Just smaller stuff like that to make each event feel a little bit more like its own. That would be so much better, in my opinion. Because then when I
love how MCC Island did it with Christmas with their advent calendar. That was a cool thing.
Yeah, I really, really highly suggest doing something like that, because it's a really good way to incentivize daily logins. Because, oh my god, the amount of daily login fiends you get with, like Hypixel must get with their advent calendar. Because you can't miss a day, either.
What do you think the idea of making Christmas winter event instead of still keeping all Christmas stuff, but adding some winter Cosmos Umbrella and more stuff? Yeah, we could look into that.
I think that's a cool idea, because then it means you don't have to, like... It means you can do more general stuff, and then you also don't have, like, the Hanukkah candle being a Christmas exclusive, which is still kind of a funny meme, to be honest. But, I don't know, then maybe you could do, like, a snowball gesture. Actually, that's such a good idea. Please do that. Like a snowball cosmetic or something, and then you throw it's like an interactable one where like 2 people do it, and then it like throws a snowball and they hit the ground or something. Oh my god, that'll be so much fun. What's the thing where ancient Rome? Oh, you mean a Colosseum? I mean, like logically it makes sense for duels.
Duels, yeah. I think we want to do a cool arena or something, but also give players the opportunity to build their own arenas.
That's a cool idea. Like I could definitely see that being like a towns thing as well.
Yeah, could be. But we want to do them in the realms as well, I think.
I'm just thinking like maybe in towns you can have it where you pay admission or something. It's like a token costs like 100 rubies or something. But then you get taken to a like spectator area, and you're like sitting up in the Colosseum.
Yeah,
really, really cool.
I think we want to do towns after the first Blighted Biome, but I'm not sure about that.
I'd hope. Considering,
I think we do.
Like, yeah, I'd hope that it comes after the first Blighted Biome. Just because I know how much of an undertaking towns is, and I know how desperately the server needs Blighted.
Yeah, we want to get Blight out first, for sure. Rom, maybe that was the plan a couple of months ago, but I think that has changed now. Because if I check the internal document of like the whole planning for this, pretty much until summer, we have everything planned out.
I mean, hey, I ain't opposed to towns as long as it isn't like a 1.5-year thing, you know? If it's like... I think that's the thing with most people, is they don't really care what it is as long as it is something, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's a complicated system to get right. So.
Oh yeah. Definitely balancing wise as well. Oh my god.
Hopefully you guys will be able to do at least 2 Blighted Biomes this year, plus towns. I think towns is doable. Pets, I don't think we have it in document for till summer. Let me check.
I mean, hey, there's 6 months.
We have everything pretty much planned out until the summer update. For what we want to achieve. Let me see what's in there.
No, Selby! Bro, if Ben did something like that for April Fools, oh my god. Be like how I reacted to Dream being the CEO of... I'm such an idiot. I stayed up till like 5 AM having an anxiety attack because I thought that like Dream was going to be the CEO of Minecraft.
Hey guys, we're sadly cancelling pets and towns blighted bosses. I understand this change. That would be a very cool April Fool's joke, but too late for that.
I'm so annoyed. I've thought about this bit a couple times afterwards. I'm so annoyed that no one made like a good, like high quality image of the carpet update, because that was like an underground meme that happened after the stage event. Because like people were like, oh my god, guys, we got a carpet. It was, oh my god, just been playing on my mind. Like if someone had made like a really high quality like Mojang style, the carpet update. Yeah.
Imagine Ben saying dungeons are cancelled. We had to.
Yeah,
I think,
it's the sort of thing. Yeah. It sucks that it didn't happen sooner. Like, logistically, or realistically, that's the only problem with cancelling dungeons, is that it didn't happen sooner.
Yeah. I mean, there are reasons for that internally, which I can't go into.
I think I know what they are, but yeah, it's just one of those things.
What do you think it is?
Well, I don't want
I'm curious.
I don't want to say it on stream.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, I mean, I can, but like, if I'm right, I don't want your tone to change, and it's like, oh, I don't know.
But yeah, there was basically an option either
big trouble.
It was either have more resources or not, and the latter happened, unfortunately. And now, so we didn't really think dungeons would gonna fit with our small team.
Yeah,
that's one. And it's just easily burn out because you have to make one dungeon and it takes like 3 months to make one.
I think a really big issue is that making a live service game is so much harder than people think. People think, oh, live service game, easy. No. Like, if you look at any actually good live service game, they have hundreds of developers, hundreds of people on the team. Origin Realms is like, what, 25? Like, if you remove, like when it comes down to purely making the content, like you remove staff manager, community manager, like other logistical necessities, like probably 20 employees, like that you would need to like even produce anything at all. Like look at any other actually successful live service game, even any other successful, like, and by successful I mean like 1,000 concurrent Minecraft server, like, and it's a lot of things need to go right, because look at Tubnet. Tubbo has, for a Minecraft server, infinite money, and he still somehow managed to make a server with 17 active people, like an average concurrent of 17 people, you know.
Yeah. How much Blighted Biomes will take you guys now, if not 3 months?
Ads are incoming, by the way, guys, just a heads up.
I wouldn't say a dungeon would have taken us 3 months, like, in total. Like, if we stopped working on any other updates, then it would have taken us 3 months to make one dungeon, which is pretty much nothing, because one dungeon, that's a snap of a finger and you're done with that dungeon. You've played through it. So I wouldn't, that was going to be non-stop. So now for a Blighted Biome, when we got the systems in place, like the arena system and everything around that, then it should be very easy to make a new one. And then all the resources go into the terrain generation for the biome, the assets for the biome, which that design is still going to take a long time, as well as creating the new boss. But of course, we would be working on other updates in the meantime as well to make sure that we don't burn ourselves out. So then, maybe from Blighted Biome 1 to Blighted Biome 2, I would say maybe you could say still 3 months, maybe, but that's with other updates in between as well.
Yeah.
But don't quote me on it, but it's just a rough thing that I'm thinking. I still think that there will be a longer period between the Blighted Badlands and the next one, because we want to get to all the features first.
Yeah, because obviously once you get one, you know, then people have a system to play with, like the community has a system.
Yeah.
I really, really want to push home to you guys as a player that you should, from a development perspective, have like incentivize replayability.
Oh
like, that needs to be like in there from the start. It could even be like, I know that you guys have the possibility of doing something like way more in depth, but even just like a tiered reward thing. So after 10 completions, 50 completions, 100 completions, 500, like even if it's something like that, and you get like a cosmetic or a gesture, like maybe like a victory gesture where you like hold up a trophy of the thing, or like hold up the head on a little stand or something. Just things like that to encourage people to actually keep playing the system whilst you develop other things. Because Fortnite sucks. Lol. Yeah, because I know that is definitely something that could become an issue. Like, because the big thing with dungeons is, well, after you do it, you're done. But if there's no incentive for reward or anything like that,
and well, I would assume after one Blighted Biome, the rest will be easier. Yeah, pretty much. There's still a lot of game design involved into creating the boss itself, because that needs a lot of thinking. But yeah, with a dungeon, we would have to design the entire dungeon, design all the rooms, and that would just take too much time compared to a Blighted Biome, which will basically be a new biome that we're gonna add, which we love to do.
Yeah. And you also still have the luxury of experimenting with builds and doing different styles and giving like awkward and ender in a release. That way, because of the arena, it's instance combat. So whether or not that's just going to be, there's walls around whatever randomly generates is like the entrance. But I know that Ender's talked about it being something where there's like, you have to kill mobs in the Blighted Biome to fill up a bar. And then once the bar is full, you get like a virtual key. And then you can gather your things, and the key's like valid for 15 minutes. But this was obviously very early game design stage, so I don't know what's come of it. But I remember he sort of talked about this a little bit in DMs, and he said, yeah, sure, go ahead, post it in news. And then you've got this room as well.
Yeah, that one is gonna play a part with when the first one comes. This is basically just a place where you can see the status of which bosses you've beaten.
That's
instead of
really
going
cool.
to a deep dark, because otherwise you would have to go to the deep dark to check the big portal in the middle.
That's how it's going to work. Okay, that's an interest. I thought it was going to be something where you have to put something into it, not just a like spiritual. I'm hoping just an idea, but are these logos going to change to represent each of the bosses then as well?
That's something I don't really know, because I think it would be in the weird circular shape. I think those logos are purely because they fit better with Deep Dark.
Yeah.
I don't really think it's a logo, it's more of a flowing thing.
That's pretty cool. Basically, Rom, after you defeat it.
I'll explain the part what it's gonna do. Do the review under review suggestions. Selby, yes. When we put one under review, we we wind it down somewhere and we basically check if we're gonna do it sometime or not. If we can fit it into a cycle, which is basically our sprints that take 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, we have an update. So it could be that one is under review for a couple of weeks or months, but eventually we will accept it if it's getting through, yes or no.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get casual structures in Blighted Biomes though? Because I hope so. Because I think just having boss would be kind of bummer. Yeah, I'm guessing there will be like
Pots
structures
well.
of where the mobs are, etc. Because like of course we're gonna, because the Blighted Badlands are probably gonna have some sort of Blighted Bandits as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So
And
those will
also
need structures
the
as well.
astral, or the ashen golem that Ender's changing it to.
So the deal with this room is basically just a status room of which bosses you've defeated in the
in the
open
game
world.
Yeah, because it most likely there's shock horror. This is speculation, but I think there's going to be an 11th boss or an extra challenge or a boss rush room that you enter through the deep dark portal. And the only way you can enter the deep dark portal, maybe they do it like another thing where they turn that into an entrance, however the entrance system is going to work. But you go there, and if you have all things completed, and everyone in your party has all 10 things completed, then you get access to this extra thing. It could be like a harder variant of each of the bosses. I think there's 2 ways it goes. Either it's a really hard final boss for like the lore to tie it up in a nice little bow, or it will be a boss rush of something like Champions Island from Windcraft, where it'll be harder versions of every single boss, one after another, no breaks. Those are my 2 guesses.
Yeah,
but obviously
basically what those things are in the Deep Dark, they are stones to activate the portal. So if you've beaten all 10 of the Blighted bosses, both in the overworld and the Nether, because there are going to be Blighted Biomes in the Nether as well. Once you have done all 10, you will be able to go into that portal and then go to somewhere which I'm not gonna say. Just keep in mind we don't have the end yet, so just gonna leave that open. And then if you've beaten all the bosses, you also have an extra row of hearts, which is cool.
Do you get a heart per boss?
That's the plan, yeah.
That is based and red-pilled, and I'm a big fan of that.
And that's mostly because the thing that's behind that portal is gonna be extremely freaking hard.
Okay, good, because I was suggesting that, like, one concern I do have is power creep, but if it's naturally occurring power creep, that's like it's not like item that you can give to person. It's actual stat
No, it's really
increase.
tied to you.
That's what
really
I love to see. Another suggestion then, because there's that thing. I think something that could be really cool would be an extra little thing for each, like from each boss, like themed to its area. Like, I don't know, it could be like you have extended water breathing or something stupid for the water boss. But just like an idea that I think could be cool is having like a thematic stat buff as well.
I mean, all the bosses are going to drop a relic, so...
I mean, I suppose that is true.
And those relic items are really different compared to Shadow Armor and the Toxic Armor we currently have, so...
Yeah, I'm also really intrigued about how you guys are going to do trims, because as far as I'm aware, you can do custom ones. And that could be really cool. I think that having like a boss trim that's like themed to its thing and it's like animated or whatever using shader tech could be really, 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 really cool.
Yeah. I'm not sure how we're going to use trims yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's a system that's...
Because still...
It's just an ages away. So... Yeah, it's like still in a snapshot as well. Like, makes sense.
but just imagine defeating a certain boss could unlock the new magical items we already have in our, and all the new items like the Strata Hand and both wands. Probably not, because that doesn't feel right to me. Because the Strata Golem, or whatever it's going to be called, I'm not sure what the Action Golem. Wait, what? Action Golem? What
Ashen.
did you say?
A-S-H.
Oh, Ashen. Yeah.
Because the...
Yeah, so that one drops that glove or the hand. So I don't think it would be fair to put that behind a wall of like, oh, you have to defeat this boss first.
I also heard that's another thing, like custom items for each boss or just for each biome. Also, fingers crossed, comes. Like, I'm just imagining like a lava wand for like one of the 2 nether bosses. So... I also hope that idea that Ender had where the like when you're wearing a full set, the helmet has like a cool effect comes, but I'm assuming now that helmets and I think that now that like hats and whatever can override it, I'm assuming now. I don't know. Or maybe
do you sometimes look on suggestions? Can you accept those or did you enter a robot? I don't like accepting suggestions on my own because Robot and Ender are basically the game designers, so I don't want to involve anything with that. But impede, yeah. But if there's a suggestion about community stuff, then of course, yeah, then that's on my plate. But other game stuff, that's not on me to decide. That's totally Robot and Ender.
Please accept the suggestion with 172 upvotes about adding more skins. Please.
What do you mean more skins?
Like, you've got a technology where now you have skins and you...
Oh, yeah.
Like, bro, I'm just imagining... Like, this person in social chat just made these crazy cyber skins. And I'm just imagining, like, imagine if during the Cyber Monday event, you could buy the skins, you know? Like, you could, they were only available during the event, and there's like a little bit of furniture, but it's a way to add cosmetics to an event. Like, you could do Thanksgiving ones, and they're very like autumn themed or whatever, and it's a way without a key to still add a little bit more, and it's not as hard as adding in furniture or whatever, because it is at the end of the day just like 2 or possibly 3 spreads, because you've got the skin, you've got the texture, and you've got
defeating bosses may unlock new drops, you know, like killing a boss unlocks a new drop for casual enemies. It's still not something we would want to put behind a wall like that. Don't think that feels fair.
I know what you mean. I do think that having some sort of progression is necessary. Like, I don't know what it would be, but I still have a fear that you'll end up like having a bunch of power creep. But I mean, that's me looking at it from a server now where the hardest boss is baby mode easy because you place 2 blocks of sand and then it cannot hit you. You know, I'm not thinking of like a custom boss arena where, oh, joke's on you, you can't actually place blocks, or haha, joke's on you, massive AoE attack that halves your health. You know, like, I'm not thinking on like an actual boss level, because I think until we see what you guys do with bosses, it's kind of hard to judge how difficult they will be.
Yeah, well, basically the you know, the adventurer?
Yeah.
The NPC? He will basically...
Wait, hold on. Before you say this isn't public, what he does. This hasn't been said. I just want to let you know. If you want to say it, totally fine.
Oh, but it's about more of the natural sort of progression.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you talk to him at maybe spawn or whatever, probably, he will give you like a rough idea of which bosses you have to fight first. So that way we come across like, oh, first you have to get to the Blighted Badlands, then you have to get to this one, because we want that natural progression so that the hardest boss is more on par of what's gonna come on the final, or that the final boss is a bit more on par with what's gonna come after you enter that portal.
Like,
so
I really hope you edge it on the side of, yes, a lot of our player base is kids, but we would rather have like a challenge. Like, I would rather it be closer to Dark Souls than Mario Galaxy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, I would rather it be something like a Destiny 2 raid. Obviously not like the raid mechanic, but something where it takes a lot of time to figure out how to do everything when it's first released. Like, after a while, you can get down to like a really quick speed, but you have to learn its attacks. You have to...
Yeah.
You know, it's an actual skill increase.
I've seen what the first boss is gonna be and what his boss stages are gonna be, and it's you'll have to learn it.
That is epic and awesome.
Because there are multiple attacks per stage, and it's just really...
Because I know that Ender said some of his inspiration is coming from 3D Mario games, where they have like multiple stages, and like after each stage, maybe the arena changes. Like that, like a really cool idea for a like lava blighted biome could be that after each stage, like the goes into a little cutscene, and then it like smashes the ground twice, and then like more of the thing turns to lava. So it's like the arena changes, become like there's more things that you have to worry about or whatever. Hi, Cameron.
But yeah, the adventure will basically just give you like the natural progression. And of course we want to convey that with how the Blighted Biome looks, and what just even if you try it one time, you get absolutely wrecked by that boss, then you know like, oh, I should get to this boss first to get that extra heart to make sure that...
Bro, extra hearts is really cool. And also possibly tier 5 plus enchants. Yeah.
That one I don't know.
Hopefully that comes.
I know that the extra hearts thing has been in like planning since freaking January, but of course I'm just saying here's stuff here that's maybe still gonna change. Yeah. Depending on how development goes and what we think is better, etc.
I mean, that's definitely an interesting thing to trial when you do the testing server to get people's feedback on how much one heart actually, like how much one heart and the relic and like hyper maxing yourself out, if it actually is like an insane difference or whatever. Because a really good way to test how scalable your system is how much of an advantage, how much easier does the thing you just killed get? You know? And I think a really good level should be that however easy the previous boss is, or you like how when wearing a boss's armor, however easy that is should be however easy it is comparatively with the next boss in its own armor. You know what I mean? Like,
and with the new rares coming out, you can mix and match as well. Like, oh, I want this source ability, but I want this armor ability from the other relic. Yeah, you can mix and match. Cool. It's gonna be cool. Like if all the 10 of these are out, they're gonna be freaking probably you or someone else gonna make a tutorial on like, oh, this is the best combination for this and this and.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Min-maxing. Oh, that's my bread and butter, dude. Oh my god. My bread and butter to go onto the wiki or to go onto like Reddit and talk to people and be like, okay, so you're the degenerate that's like spent 500 hours testing every possible scenario with this thing. You know. But yeah, I really hope that new items come from these bosses. Like with this first guy, maybe it's like, I don't know, something to do, like something thematically appropriate to them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like how the Strata Gauntlet gives you an item that can throw its ball. Maybe if there's like an enemy whose main source of attacking is through summons, maybe they have an item that's like a summonable staff, like a magic staff that you right click and it has a certain amount of charges or something, like a necromancy type beat. Could be really, really cool. I think a necromancer boss for like the spider, if you do end up doing it, is a really cool idea.
Cameron, I can't say anything about release dates because stuff can change, and we've seen in the past that it can get pretty hectic if we do miss a release date.
No, guys, things happened, and now we're not getting update. Yeah.
So yeah, we
always
don't.
better to edge on the size of coffin.
Yeah, we don't say anything about release dates. Like, we give the staff a sort of heads up, like, oh, this is when we expect it, but it's not meant to be leaked, etc. So.
No. And also, you say it to staff, so they're like, oh, okay, so maybe that's when the server will be at a higher player base. Maybe we should, like, be prepared to get on or whatever.
Yeah. Are you even what? What do you mean, Rom? We're not really basically seeing how development's going. What?
I think he's talking about how... I don't know, I don't want to speak for him. I think maybe something about, like, how dev updates doesn't really show much, or how, like, for the...
Yeah,
you know.
That's for sure. Dev updates don't show anything. Between you guys, what do you mean between us? Do you mean between the team,
now.
like inside the team, or?
Oh yeah, I think he's talking about the fact that Enter or Ben or someone will say, "Oh yeah, this thing's coming in March," and then it doesn't come, and it's like, if that's the rule, it needs to be a hard, fast rule that, like, no one breaks. Otherwise, because one red name saying, "Hey, this is when it's coming," you know, even if it's like, oh, you know, but it's a probably, or it's a like, when you've got a majority child audience, they see thing and go, that is thing, that is when happen, you know.
We've learned that the hard way. Ben is really kicking down on that. Like, we're not going to say anything about release updates or release dates.
I think a cool idea is, like, after
within the team,
like, if you know that something is ready to release, like, I think for the first Blighted Biome, you should actually do a kind of big marketing campaign around it, or at least a relatively nice thing.
We want to do a sneak peek video, like a gameplay thing,
or even on, like, the Twitter, having a silhouette, like, tweeting, like, a silhouette of the boss model, and then having a date attached, but doing that when literally everything is done, and you're like, okay, we'll delay it to do a marketing thing.
Yeah, we only go into, like, ETAs when we know it's fully ready.
Yeah. Because I know that something that, because I kind of did a little bit of, like, marketing research, I'd watch a couple marketing creators, and something that Nvidia did, and it was probably their most successful campaign, was when they got a bunch of creators, and I'm not saying you do this, but I'm more talking about getting creators involved. Like, Nvidia made a bunch of creators, hired all of their tweets and changed their profiles to green, and it was called the Green Out for like for the 3070 series or the 30 series or whatever. And it was like a wildly successful campaign because, you know, you just pay these influencers to deactivate Twitter for a little while, and it's like, oh, okay, what? That's incredible. Like, to be paid to deactivate Twitter? Are you kidding me? I'd take that any day of the week. Yeah. I think that's kind of cool. Oh my god, is that the Everest who used to be a mod, or might still be a mod, that I used to talk to all the time? Hello.
Oh yeah, it's Eric. Hi. Are you planning to do more stage events or just once a year? Not sure about, like, whole stage events where Ben's talking, but I'm personally planning to do more events on Discord and in-game as well, just with community hanging around. I was thinking of doing, like, dev interviews as well, just for fun.
Really good idea. By the way, I can give you the @ for Origin Realms, by the way.
The what?
The YouTube handle. Like, I saved
Origin Realms.
Yeah, I saved. Yeah, I have that because I was like, I don't want some random stealing it. And then
No. Yeah, I don't have access to the Origin Realms YouTube.
That makes sense as to why it hasn't been changed then. Probably like Ben or System Z. Man.
Because it's tied to a Google account. That's.
Yeah. I mean,
Giving out a Twitter account is fine, but giving out a whole as Google account is a bit different.
When you need to change it, I'll just remove the handle, and then like I'll just change it to something random in like a voice call with you, and then you change it over. Yeah, I get why they don't want to do that, Celestial. They want to have it be discovered progression. And I see what you mean, but I think in order for Blighted to happen properly, they need to implement that permanent grave system, or like the 30-day grave system, where okay, you missed the hour, but you can go talk to the graveyard NPC or something like that, and you can get your inventory back. Because until death doesn't really have much consequence, you can't really do systems where it's like, oh, okay, I lost these things, because you can have items in your inventory worth 100 million. Like, I don't know why you'd be exploring with a Drac robe, but I mean, theoretically you could. And that's where, like, oh no, my grave is in an area that I died in. Let me go back to grab it, you know? It's just one of those things.
To be fair, most expensive items. To be fair, most expensive items right now are just cosmetics. So
yeah.
Yeah, I think we don't want like any like weird force fields or whatever, because that's just not nice to look at.
Yeah.
I think natural progression is way better to have.
But I know it
also
means.
Still gives the freedom in players' hand to like explore. But then if they die, they know like, oh, shouldn't do that again.
Rambo run
I should
of the final boss. Who's down, guys? Not gonna lie, I would be kind of hyped if the final boss was fought with like a maximum of 10 players, and it was more of like a raid, like the portal or whatever. Like that would be so sick, dude. Or even like, I mean, it's a portal. It wouldn't. The fact that it's like not a one-time entrance thing definitely strikes me now that it's going to be more of a dimension, and then probably in that dimension there'll be a boss of some kind. But it's probably going to be one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, okay, you don't like have to go in together as a party. It's like a, I don't know.
Man, what the hell am I supposed to do? I can't go for it because there's a force field in front of me and there's only an ocean behind me.
Yeah, true. It's like
imagine
ocean
spawning on an island and just seeing that force field in front of you and just water everywhere. Nice spawn point for this resource world.
In that case, like in the Twilight Forest mod, only the dungeon with the boss itself has a force field, like not the biome itself.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I think someone seeing something and then dying is like crazy.
To get into the Blighted Biome, into the boss arena, to get the key to get into the arena, you have to kill mobs in that Blighted Biome first. So that doesn't have to have a force field, because you have to get a key in order to even try to beat the boss.
Yeah. I think once the death system is set up to where it isn't like an, oh, I lost all my Val skins worth 12 mil total. Like when people aren't carrying around items worth millions that they can lose at a moment's notice. Like that's probably when I think it's good, because that's a major quality of life that has to come before any sort of progression locking, because it's, I don't know. Because the vibe that you're going for is like that. And even in games like Elden Ring, with the hardest of hardest things, it isn't your inventory drops when you die. Because, you know, it's something where it's like you keep everything, except you just lose like your consumables that you used during the fight. And I think that that's a really, really good way to balance.
I mean, there has to be at least a risk.
Oh yeah, the risk is, I think the best way to do a grave system is if you don't get your stuff back in the hour, then every single thing in your grave is assigned a value of rubies that you have to pay to get it back. Because you can get a Totem of Keeping, and in that case, no grave spawns. But I think Totem of Keeping, then grave, then like recovery system, but having a reasonably high price where like you go through and every single, obviously like random junk items like blocks or whatever don't have any value, but each skin is given a value, each enchant is given a value, relic is given a value, and then all of that stuff is put into a system, and it's like, okay, like, yeah, you can get your thing back, but it's gonna cost you, I don't know, 50k for a maxed out like final relic thing with a Val sword. Like, you know what I mean? That's a way to add real consequence.
Getting that back for 1 million rubies. Woohoo!
I don't know. That's another thing that's probably going to come with Blighted as well, is more of a ruby faucet. Because after badges were removed, the side effect that I don't think you guys were expecting is now like the faucets have dried up. You've got farming, and that's it. No new rubies are being introduced into the economy.
Let me see when the change gonna come away.
Because he's talked about the job system, but I don't think the job system is gonna fix it as much as he thinks. And I say that because the way the job system is planned is it requires money. It's circulating rubies, not introducing new rubies, which might work. But bro, Barry and Dave has like 30-something million. Like a lot of the way the economy is done is rubies get funneled to the top, and only when like people at the top are interested do they get funneled down. And like if you look now, because I've been doing a lot of things for this for a meeting or whatever, like protection runes are worth like 300, 400 rubies now. You know, legendary keys are worth similar, like they're worth like 2k. You know, everything is plummeting, and it's because all of the people who are buying it don't have rubies to buy it with, because the way that they would normally get rubies would be selling rich people things who couldn't be bothered to go exploring or whatever to get it. And that was like the trade-off. It was like, yeah, this will cost me rubies, but then I don't have to explore. But now no one's buying them up, and like you're seeing things go for really, really cheap, except for cosmetics, which are sort of stagnant. And like it's an issue.
Yeah, we have
it's not
something
an
planned,
unfixable
but
issue.
I'm not sure when that's gonna come.
And
I
it's
want
just
to configure Ruby rewards for the challenges. So
achievements.
No, for those tasks.
Ah, cool.
Like we want players to be able to do multiple of those like rounds of gathering items and giving it to Badger.
Ooh,
Giving rubies based on that.
that's a cool idea. I'm assuming the streak wouldn't go up.
Do once. No, it would. The first one you have to do for the streak,
and then every subsequent
tiny bit of rubies, and then you can say either, oh, I'm just gonna leave it there, or I'm gonna continue for another 5 of these things and get more rubies.
That's a smart idea. That's a really good way to like, because it's a reasonable ruby sink.
I think that was the run.
Oh my god, there's an alien at spawn.
We landed on.
I didn't know that they could be here during the day. Hello. Hello, fella. Hello, little fella. I thought that what was going to happen is, like, systematically over the day, like, NPCs would disappear from spawn until there was none left. I was like, okay, that's funny.
Would have been funny if we sucked up NPCs.
Yeah.
I would have really laughed at that.
I really like that effect when it flies away, by the way. How it, like, actually gets smaller. And then goes into the fog of your view distance. Yeah, Blighted bosses are going to drop rubies 100%. Ender said that multiple times. And it's just like a no-brainer. It's like, you know. Because then people who want to degen grind rubies, they have like an infinite way to do that. That's actually, at least I assume, a little bit more fun than a fetch quest. You know? It's like, whoa, bro, this boss, you know? I mean, if people are willing to spend 36 hours mining whenever something new comes out on Skyblock, oh my god, I'm tired. Skyblock. I'm sure that
Skyblock.
I'm sure that there's like at least one degenerate who's willing to no life Origin Realms.
The equivalent of making, I don't know, is making bosses drop rubies. I think it's quite weird, but I don't know. I don't think it would be directly dropping it because you're in a different server, so we could do like a chest that pops into the middle or something, and you
Yeah.
can get your rewards from that. It won't be a direct drop, if that makes sense. More of like a rewards thing.
Mm.
Like a reward
Maybe
chest
the
in the middle
rewards.
that you have to open.
Yeah.
Maybe the rewards could be based off performance.
That's another cool
Yeah.
idea. Having like a grading system for like measuring a couple of things, like total percentage damage, so that it, because I think an issue that could happen is you get 3 ults in, and if everyone gets a reward regardless of effort, then if
Yeah,
you
the
get
grading
a
would
bunch
have
of
to be in there.
then if you get ults and you just AFK them, it's like, oh, okay,
You would get triple the rewards.
yeah,
which
you
wouldn't be fair.
no, because ult
You didn't
abuse
do
is definitely
anything.
something.
Here's
that happens.
one ruby.
Yeah. Or I don't know whether it's like nothing, because if everyone has to grind for a key to get into the room or whatever, then obviously there should be some amount of reward for that. But like, I definitely think that it should be like effort, and like speed should also be another thing, so you are still incentivized to go in with more people and like have them actively contribute. Because then it's like,
Maybe the timer at the top of the screen could change to an actual timer. So
Yeah,
like you could
that would be
speedrun
cool.
dungeons. And...
yeah, a time trial type thing. I definitely think you guys should do that as like a tournament of something where it's like for the first week, whoever like uploads the fastest time to YouTube with the hashtag whatever the boss is.
Oh, I just
or-
got something from Robot because he's apparently listening into the live stream.
Hello, robot.
But yeah, rewards are dependent on contribution.
Awesome. Hello, Roby. Join us in voice
It's
call.
of course more.
Mr. Robot.
It's more in depth of
Hi,
in depth
Swag.
of course, but it's there.
Yeah.
It's the gist of it.
Yeah.
Actually, check on that documentation.
Ugh. But yeah, I really hope to see some more of
Oh,
these
it's actually
shader
cool,
effects in like the bosses and whatever, because I'm just imagining some crazy animation stuff. Especially, oh my god, with display entities as well. Hello. It is him.
It's Robo.
It's Robo. Hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Nothing much. I heard you were tuning in. Just
Yeah,
extend an olive branch.
a bit curious seeing another one here.
Yeah. I don't know. Rom, stop. I know that the stars are aligning for you, but it's not that deep. Yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of it, Rom, is that it's on their radar. It's just, like I've said multiple times, they don't have a AAA sized studio, despite producing something that's better than 98% of AAA games. Like, it's just a lot of incredibly talented people, but no matter how talented you are, time is like a finite resource. It's not like you can work faster and still get the same product, you know? The only way to do that is more labor.
In terms of balancing loot, it's the moment things can go wrong because we have very little gameplay feedback before
Yeah.
we roll something out. So that ideally we hope that that's like sort of resolved when we get part of the community to test updates beforehand.
Yeah, the
So
staging
that there
server.
is input on that. But yeah, there will be some changes made. I made some changes to some loot tables.
Awesome. Because I know that
it's
some
a bit
locations
late,
are
but
overpowered, yeah.
better late than never.
Yeah, especially if you guys do ever reach that like 2-3k concurrent milestone. Like, what happens to a player base when there's a very small amount of concurrence doesn't really affect it in a perpetual game. Like, obviously things like that'll never come back, like Val items, are a whole nother thing that can't really be fixed. But you know, I know it's just one of those things. So I'm very intrigued about Dash's potential ARG. Also, I really hope that comes sooner rather than later, because that is an idea that I would love to get behind and make a video on and stuff. ARG, sort of like the Kudra Mandible Hunt. Neither of you have played Skyblock, right? So I can't really reference that. I'm trying to think.
No.
I
Well,
haven't
I
really
have, but
played it.
I
played bits,
quit like very early on.
Windcraft? Have you maxed a Windcraft character?
Yes. No.
No? Okay.
Take Windcraft.
Basically, it's... Do you know what an ARG is? An alternate reality game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, Dash had an idea of doing something like that, because in Skyblock, there was this resource that like the community spent 10 months searching for, because it was just a bunch of random gobbledygook that you had to do. We had to like do a bunch of random things with a bunch of specific items, and it's really fun. And usually what happens is it starts off very ominously by an NPC having a specific interaction, or an item being discoverable that like in a UI, and then people are like, that's really interesting, I wonder how you get that. And then, you know, so maybe Origin Realms version of it could be like you speak to the adventurer after a certain update, and he has like a line about something, and then that leads to a clue, and you follow that all the way around until the end when you get happy little item. And it would just be, I know that there's like quest heads in the community that would absolutely love that sort of stuff. Yeah, the Golden Ball, Reforged Stone, and then the follow-up of it was Kudra Mandible. And the Kudra Mandible, like, oh my god, you needed to do stuff in the Kudra boss fight. Like, you had to fish in the Kudra boss fight for a specific thing. You had to give a certain guy a certain thing, and then kill a certain, like, or fish up a certain mob. You had to wait for, like, a 1 in 10, oh no, like a 1 in 100 event, like an eruption on the Nether Island. You had to wait for a specific version of those to catch a fish during a certain... Oh my god. And obviously, Origin Realms version of it, I'm assuming, wouldn't be that intense because you don't have the player base, but still, I know it's something that I would absolutely dive my head into. Yeah, and that's a really good point, Rom. Have you guys discussed possibly increasing the price of furniture? Because when it was initially introduced, it was meant to be a luxury, but now, like, the price of it's sort of gone, like, rubies have gone up without furniture and a lot of other things going up. Just a talking point, I don't know.
I mean, like the furniture from
fabrics,
free
yeah.
ones?
Yeah, the free
the
ones
fabric
possibly
furniture.
going up slightly, but I get, like, the issues, because then it's like, oh, the people who bought it earlier or whatever.
Can be discussed. Yeah.
Still love the animation of Fabia walking in and out.
It's not even. It's just pretty. I think it's AI
Yeah, I know, but it's still cool.
programmed.
It's like it's
Yeah.
like the world feels lively.
Yeah, we want to do more of that. Comes with a few troubles though.
Yeah, obviously, because I'm assuming multiple instances of spawn.
Yep.
Yep. Oh my god.
Especially if you can, like, depending on. Okay, so if an entity is walking, what happens when you interact with them? Keep
Yeah.
walking, or they stop, and once they stop,
How do you
can't
tell
really
it?
make
Yeah.
you can't make it sync up because other, like, yeah, it's very it's difficult.
I remember with the Lunar Rabbit, I would see players get launched like half a second in front of me and half a second behind me. Because
Yeah.
it was like there's like a very small amount of desync between them. Because you have to send the information. Hi, Eric.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hello.
Kraken painting. I'm a big fan of the 3x3 paintings. Also, hope you had more of those.
Yeah, I hope so too. I think it'd be cool if we can introduce those with like in-game events. You know?
Yeah.
Instead of outside holiday events.
Yeah, that was something that was discussed earlier in this stream. Yeah, 3x2. I think 3x1 might be a little bit extreme, but for possibly like a
3x2 is
1x3.
cool.
Yeah, a 1x3, and it's a picture of like it's a sketchy self-portrait or something could be really funny. Like a really
Maybe.
long painting, and it's like him like posed or something like that. Could be kind of funny. But yeah, I love seeing Sketchy hold them as well. It's so funny. Their arms are just out and massive and whatever.
Yeah.
I also
Can't
love
really
the
make them
lore.
bigger.
Yeah.
3x3 is the max.
I mean, if you wanted to do more, I guess you could have like Sketchy holding them up with like one arm on the ground. But there's no real point to
Guess
doing
they'd
a
have
painting
to
that big.
They have to like sit on the ground with paintings, but then I wonder what happens when the entity turns around.
Mm.
The painting will slide over the ground.
Mm. I mean, no, Sketchy doesn't move when like Sketchy's head just moves. It
Oh
has-
yeah, then may work then. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm
could work.
messing with them now, and yeah, the hands are locked, and I think it's basically so that everyone sees the painting like in a good position or whatever.
Yeah.
Bertrand blocks emitting. Oh yeah, light emitting's just a whole massive programming nightmare though, because using light blocks that you have to remove and then add back constantly for every single block that you want to emit light. I can just imagine it's a nightmare.
Yeah. I mean, the ideal thing would have been if light blocks had the possibility to also have a hitbox, like a barrier.
Yeah.
Because then we can just replace certain barriers with it. But now, either we say, like, okay, we don't care much about this having a hitbox and we replace that barrier
Mhm.
with a light block, or we have to do it yet. We surround the entire thing with light blocks and we have to keep it up to date all the time. Like, if a block is placed where a light block is, and once that block is removed, we need to replace the light block. It's a nightmare.
Yeah. Good old challenges of vanilla. By the way, kind of
Yeah.
off topic, have you been doing the animations for Starfall that we've been seeing? Or has that been someone else?
Not the recent ones.
Not the recent ones.
I've stepped away from Starfall,
Ah,
at
okay.
least animation wise.
Fair enough. Because, oh my god, I've been keeping up with that stuff and, oh my god. Like, I really want to start
Right,
doing videos on it.
Person who does animations now is arguably much better at it than me.
Yeah. I don't know. Because I'm assuming he was
Just,
brought
I
in
mean-
from... Was he brought in from Spark Universe? Is it that guy?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Very talented guy.
Yeah.
I'm more comfortable doing artwork.
I mean, fair. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Everyone's got
Origin
something to
Realms
get
is
at.
just it's already complex enough, animation wise.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some of the animations you've done, the secret stuff for Origin Realms, and it's nuts, dude. It's ridiculous.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. I just love seeing Minecraft push to a level that like you don't normally see it in. Because normally you'll either get really cool animations or really cool art. You won't get both. Or you'll get like a really cool system, but the art will be really poor. Or whatever. You can't, you very rarely find all three. Like the trifecta of animation, art, and concept all in one.
Right.
Like Mousie's mobs. Oh my god, bro. That knight guy that you have to like wait till he hits the ground and then you can attack his back. Bro, I love that stuff. Yeah, good, Stu. How about yourself? How have you been? I also love the lore behind like Sketchy's outfit. Big fan of that stuff. Like the hats to protect from rain and the eyes are so you can look at them without. Also, is Sketchy an it? Is Sketchy an it or they? I remember Ender told me before. I can't remember.
I don't know specifically. I mean, if you're talking Minecraft mobs, most of the time they're in it.
But I don't know if because it's like got more of a conscious behind it, we care about its feelings. You know what I mean?
Just say they, them.
Yeah. I also love the TV static and the noises.
Yeah. It's a cool, nice late edition.
Yeah. Love how people are now just wearing the UFO cosmetic. Really funny. Oh, dude, the wormhole's so sick.
Yeah, when I first saw that, Paul really outdid himself.
Yeah. Bro, vanilla shaders are insane. They're such a good addition to this, like, entire sphere. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I finally got the Fruits of Labor balloon. Don't know why.
I mean, if you've done it, it's just a task for Badger. You get it automatically.
Oh, you get. Oh, okay. I thought you had to do 10 to get the first whatever.
The first one is just the first time you do a task.
Ah, interesting. Fair enough. Really like it. Wish I was kept in game. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Alien should come back for Cyber Monday. Only makes sense. It's only sensical.
Maybe.
You guys IRL do anything for April Fools? Or is it not like a big thing where you live?
Nah, not a big thing. Maybe if you're still in school, but I haven't been in school for a long time.
Yeah,
so.
in schools it's still a thing, but I didn't do anything here as well. Like I was just at dinner, and then the women that's basically owns this house where I stay in, it was like, "Oh, it's April Fool's today, yeah." I was like, "Yeah."
Did any brand do anything ridiculous? Like the did any brand do anything ridiculous that you saw?
I didn't really notice.
I don't know. I didn't see
like a brand did like a smart speaker that told you like, "Oh, you can save energy with this." I was like, "What?"
Yes, Nadix, you find it rarely underground. It's a rare resource.
Pretty cool blue. But I didn't see anything like I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
Like Duolingo's very funny, like Duolingo push ad.
They do one last year where there's like just the Duolingo bird in real life just hanging
and it was
behind you. And that one was good.
Yeah, that was a really good one. We also had the Burger King ad where they made like a dessert burger, and then all of the comments were like, "Bro, this is actually the only good thing Burger King has ever made." I'm like, damn, bro. Sheesh.
Jeez.
Cut him some slack. All they did is say that women don't belong in a kitchen. You know, it's not that. Remember when they did that?
Crazy.
Bro, oh my god, I can't believe that someone who is like a professional marketer at a company thought that that was a good idea. Oh my god.
Sometimes you really wonder how some of those people are in the
Oh.
job because I'm like, bro, it's so
Yeah,
horrible.
that's like gravitational pull of a Pepsi can type stuff. Remember when
Yeah,
Pepsi
well,
paid like $120 million for a rebrand?
And now there's a new rebrand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Of course.
It's they've come back to like one of their older logos, and then revamped it a little bit.
Mm.
It's
'Cause,
what some companies are doing nowadays.
I
we
know
we should
Pizza
have
Hut
made
did it, but that was like a smart idea because Pizza Hut's new logo was literally just a circle with Pizza Hut because every company thinks they're Google and they need to be simple, you know?
Burger
we
King
should have made a really
did
dumb
as well.
brand
Yeah.
guidelines for OR.
Bro,
The
that
gravitational pull of the Origin Realms globe.
dude, that goofy rotating like pane of a logo for like 12 hours or whatever for April Fools.
Yeah.
It was really funny. The new logo isn't April Fool's, right? It was just bad timing.
No. Oh, I mean, it isn't.
Yeah, it's like
It's not.
it's
It's not.
staying.
It's saying it.
Yeah, okay.
I've been meaning to do that for a long time.
Alright.
Is I made a concept like many months ago,
Yeah.
and then because it was meant to go alongside the website,
Oh, yeah.
like
I mean,
when
that
we
makes sense.
redid the website, and then this Origin Enhanced is getting a 2.0 update.
Yeah.
It needed some new rebranding
And you're like,
on
oh.
as well.
I mean, fair enough. Looks cool. Personally, I don't know
Thank
why, whether it's just because I'm right-handed or something. I'm sure that this goes deep. But I don't like that it rotates left. Anyone else get that vibe? Anyone else think it should rotate right? Or is that just
Isn't that
me?
how all planets rotate though? Oh, no, well, never mind.
I don't even know.
Planets rotate to the right.
It's definitely
I
a
did
non-issue.
I did left because the clouds in the original one had like a leftward motion.
I don't know. It's literally like not an issue at all. But I'm really excited for OE 2.0. A lot of the features.
Did Jackson share like what it'll come with?
I remember seeing a screenshot of something like in. I don't know. Let's check spoilers and leaks. Was it posted there? I think Rom posted. Rom, where did you post that? I saw it a while ago. A little while ago, and it was just a bunch of. Yeah, here. No, it was Nebby that posted it. So things I think are server pack unlocker, custom menu clicking, improved rich presence, custom block picking, hide balloons in first person, mod API, world border hiding, accessibility, disable finish animation, gesture wheel, custom item cooldown, custom weapon durability, emoji picker menu, cosmetic toggle, shader compatibility. Those are the things which are really, really revolutionary and really, really cool. Really, really fun. Really happy.
The UI for the emoji picker and the gesture wheel have been completed.
Sheesh.
I think it looks pretty. It's quite a bit different than that emoji picker.
Yeah.
But the concept is the same. You know, if you have a button above the
emojis and
the
it
chat box.
opens up a chat box.
It's just in a bit of a more similar style to the chat box itself, as if it's like part of it.
If it hasn't been finished yet, can I suggest adding a favorites button in there so you can press F over or like press a key like whilst hovering and then it pushes it to the top, unless it isn't like a scroll thing or whatever.
I don't know if it's favorites, but it might work. I don't know if it'll work like you select your favorites, but I'm pretty sure it's
like what Discord does, recently used.
Yeah, it's just recently used.
Yeah.
For OE 2.0, I mean, it coming to 1.19.4 is highly dependent on the server also updating to 1.19.4. It's a OE cannot have a version for a server that like I cannot have a version that the server does not support.
Like it has to be natively supported because of the packets that
Yeah.
are used.
And ROM, yeah, I do make the UIs, especially recently. I just take charge in them. There's a lot of feedback from the rest of their team on them, especially their party UI, but the visuals and stuff. Most of it, I kind of made decisions on, and then there's input from
Everyone else.
Ender as well.
Yeah. I mean, most of the UIs, I can't think of any things where I was like, damn, this UI is so unintuitive. You know, I don't think any of those exist, which is always nice. I do think that is his name Pebble? Yeah, Pebble. I think.
Pebble.
Oh my god, I have a sword to collect. What the heck? Oh yeah, that's a bug that I just noticed.
I know. I don't know why it's. Because I'm pretty sure we've changed that location already. I don't know
wait,
why it's
why
still
did
there.
I get what? Why did I get a netherite sword with abs? Oh yeah, because I just did it for a quest or something. I had to like enchant a netherite sword or something. I can't remember.
This UI is getting updated, by the way. Scrap
Yeah.
item is going away.
Okay, cool. That
There'll
makes
be
sense.
2 options for salvaging.
Is salvage? Oh, it'll be. Will it be like the old boulder where you can salvage it or like just remove the relic from it or something?
No, it's just instant or time salvage.
Smart. And yeah, good ruby sync. Oh my god, that's good. I did Celestial. It's
New
really funny.
navigation UI.
The
When is that
navigator.
gonna come?
I don't really want to
James has to do
promise
stuff for
anything.
that. Yeah.
I mean, I've completed all the UI for it, but
But James has to do
yeah.
coding for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really say much.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, same.
It's a bit in limbo, you know.
I think it is.
It is coming, but we don't know when.
The good old-fashioned developer soon TM.
Yes.
Oh, I hope it's soon, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Paul is he does sounds. Well, he like scours the internet for sounds sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially when they're simple, and then he's also very talented with producing music as well. But for the Blighted Biomes and boss fights, those will likely be commissioned out to someone else.
It's pretty epic that you guys are doing. Like I mean, because you can, because it's like what MCCI does, right? Where it's this whole like when it's in a separate world or whatever.
Yeah. There'll still be like, you know, smaller sounds for like custom mobs. Sometimes you just cannot find the vanilla sounds that like manipulate them too much, but if they're small enough, we can.
You can add them or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, devlog could be kind of cool, but I get why not, because then it's trade secrets, and then any Joe Schmo with enough money can come along and rip everything. Like, that's happened like 4 or 5 times. After you guys took off for using note blocks, every other server was like, guys, custom blocks. We've got
also,
custom blocks, guys.
we'd also have to reveal like some of the shortcomings behind the scenes sometimes.
Yeah.
Like sometimes things can go very like they'll just be such a big roadblock and they'll just halt development on certain things.
Mm.
So it's hard to plan such a thing because as soon as there's like a big roadblock, it's kind of have to avoid the devlog.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
They're just very hard to make for us as well because we don't
So many
really
people.
have like. Yeah, but also we're not working together all the time. Like we're not in voice calls or whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
I guess, I
like
mean,
it's not
the
like you're at an
interviews.
office like a game developer where
Yeah.
you're talking to each other like daily, etc.
Mm. I mean, the interview idea that you had was
Yeah.
fun. You could just, I don't know how you do it. Maybe you just film it in like you go in game and then you have you guys sitting down in like a set or something with like a little, you're holding like coffee cups or something. I don't know.
What will happen when string block states will all be done? How many block states do string have?
maybe like 100.
Mm.
I think
But
we're running out of
we
that
have
anytime soon.
well,
You have a few more now,
sure they're
though.
like half. Yeah, but they're like half used up,
Mm.
or maybe even more. But especially for plants, we have other options than string.
Yeah. Like I know the ancient plants are sugarcane, and then there's
Yeah,
other ones like
yeah.
that.
You have like twisted vines. We can use
Yeah,
those.
twisted vines, because they also go from the ground up. You've got, man, which is really cool that there's other options. I just wish Mojang would be like, hey, here's a thing where in vanilla you can add custom blocks of any type. Go ahead. You know,
Right.
Don't they have that for Bedrock?
yeah, probably.
They do have that, yeah.
But you know,
Yeah.
Even
Bedrock's
for
a whole
entities as
different
well.
system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have it for Java as well.
Yeah, once they do it for Java, then there's no point in playing Bedrock, because once they, you know, like,
Yeah.
the only thing
You-
I've seen on Bedrock that I ever want to play is the Dungeons and Dragons map that's coming out.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's really, really cool looking.
They make all those features for the Bedrock Marketplace maps.
Yeah.
So I doubt they'll be coming to Java anytime soon.
Unless
don't like to
Java gets
encroach-
money.
Yeah. They don't like to encroach on mod developers for Java,
Yeah.
like on their toes. So it is very nice that they did display entities and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's a sort of
Is-
thing where the more they give to vanilla, the more that servers can do natively without needing a bunch of downloads. You know?
Right.
Like, whilst it might encroach on mod developers, it also opens up the sphere to more people, which, you know, opens up the sphere to a bunch of garbage, but also, you know, opens up the sphere to, like, the next big thing.
I don't know about like just Mojang themselves, but I have heard that someone like King P Dogs does think about the impact such updates like the 1.20 would have on
Yeah.
a server like Origin Realms, which is nice.
Because he made, like, probably the best or the most historic mod for Minecraft ever.
Right.
Like, he made the Aether. No wonder, like, he knows what it's like to be a mod developer. Which I also think it's really cool that Mojang even considered hiring him. And then he comes in with a blast of an update like the Warden. Bruh. Man, I'm dead.
That's very
Literally
cool
a
that
blast.
it's cool that they allowed like such a new hire to like take charge on an integral part of the update.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's cool just showing like that they have confidence in their hires.
Mm. Also, that thing that Ender said about the 3 finishes is crazy.
It is crazy. I don't think it'll come anytime soon though.
Yeah.
Like I think we'd also get quite a bit of backlash if we fast track that.
Mm. I mean, I think doing something maybe like cosmetic variants similar to what MCCI does could be kind of cool for something in the future. Like having variations on the same cosmetic that maybe you either get with the same thing or you have to unlock. Because then, you know, you can, like, if you want to do variation, it's like, oh, no, I can't do that cosmetic. It's too similar to X. Well, you know, oh, okay, let's just add it to this cosmetic and, hey, now you got
That
2
could
in
be
1.
something.
And then it also allows for you to do, like, progression-based cosmetics and you have, like, a full-on UI. Like, I don't know if you do, like, a boss cosmetic and then after you defeat it a certain amount of times, you unlock a variant for it. And then that variant, it, like, upgrades, but then if you want to downgrade it, you can.
That could be something.
Hmm.
Advancements will be once we do them,
Oh my
the
god.
boss fights that they will. That's one of the things where we want to do advancements for.
And it'll be like, is that how you'll do like a defeating X amount of times thing, or?
Possibly, and maybe time based. Like defeat it or defeat it without any extra lives. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I suggested doing something like what Warframe does with I think it's called Dragon Vaults or Dragon Keys, where you basically have to carry them to unlock a vault at the end of, and it's a different system, it's a raid, but what Warframe does is each one of the keys needs to be carried, but when carried it gives you like a certain debuff of some kind, like half speed, 0 regen, well, 0 natural regen, that sort of stuff. So it like forces you to play. Like, it normally what will happen is you'll divide them up, but like you can play with one person. It's just incredibly, incredibly difficult.
Right.
And then it's a way that you could possibly have it, like after all of the Blighted bosses are done, you could combine the sort of thing with like corrupted dungeons from Windcraft and systems like that, and the Hades system where you like play it and it's harder to reuse a lot of the same code, just change a couple of the assets and then increase the damage a little bit or give the player half health or something like that, you know what I mean? And then you can,
something.
and then it's a way for the players to make it harder for themselves without needing to like remove anything from them. You know, it's like iron armor only or whatever. It can be something crazier. Huh? DPA Everest. Fine. Guys, I wonder what it's gonna be. Oh, what? I'm trapped. No. Nah, but there's... Yeah, I remember this place. The good old boat out in the middle of nowhere. This boat's fun. Can't wait for there to be more isles on the Origin Isles.
Yeah, maybe one day. There's one part of the spawn build that really irks me to this day, and it's the ocean.
Yeah.
Because it's just generated, you know? It'd be way cool if it's hand built, which is a large undertaking because you gradually tone down the detail of the seabed
of the coral and stuff. I mean, it would be cool, but I do think eventually doing like an extra island, like once this one gets filled, like once you've given everything a purpose, like once you've given Peanuts a purpose, I think that's the only structure that's without a purpose still remaining. But then
there's a couple.
Oh yeah, I guess the docks as well. The docks and
it's the docks,
carousel.
Peanuts, the mug.
Oh,
the
yeah.
carnival. And then the park in the back will also
Yeah.
get a new use. Nova has a use remaining.
Ooh.
And Rusty.
Yeah.
They all have planned out uses though.
Yeah. It's
We have a
just
pretty
priority.
solid idea.
Priority type thing.
Yeah, but
Else?
then again, if something comes up in between that,
Yeah.
which has a high priority,
Yeah.
and it doesn't really fit on the main island, maybe we can
Yeah. Like I suggested a
like make a new one.
Colosseum. Like maybe like a desert island and it's got like a pyramid on it. Like you do like islands that are themed or something. And then or they
Right.
have
I mean,
more
yeah,
of a specific theme. And then the
that'd be
Colosseum can be
something,
on
yeah.
one. Like there can be a whole island that you see off in the distance that you can either swim to or like navigate to. And it's like, oh, okay, here's the island that's got like the Colosseum and then maybe like a couple other desert themed things too. And then maybe you've got
Yeah.
a jungle island and that's where the adventurer will reside, like he's on an expedition or something and you have to go into the jungle a little bit to find him or something like that.
What was the reason why the Colosseum on Skyblock got taken down?
Well, it was because the Dante thing, it was broken, but it was also because like Skyblock isn't a game that has fun PvP because everyone has items that can deal like a million damage, you know. And when you have like
Yeah.
2,000 health but can deal a million damage, it's not a fun fight. It's just who clicks first. So I
Right.
think, and then it just sort of went down the river in terms of priority because, oh hey, here's a lore reason why it can be destroyed, and then ever since it hasn't really been rebuilt. But it's not like they need it.
Yeah, I thought it had something to do with Mojang, like Mojang interference, but if
I mean, it
Mojang has
might
no
have.
issue with the Colosseum, then we could do something for like when we do duels. And we don't really find it like if we want duels to be a thing, even at spawn, and we don't find the right place, maybe we could do an island geared towards it.
Yeah.
In general, the idea for that still is that players make their own arenas
Yeah.
in their realms, like host their own little like
Mm.
PvP events.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be a giant boat that sometimes appears at the dock.
Yeah. I think an
Maybe.
Like a
interactive
boat
dock could be kind of
Colosseum.
cool. Boat Colosseum. Well, I don't know. I think giving the dock a use could be really fun. Like that could maybe be how you access other islands, or maybe the dock
I mean, the
is how you
dock in
access
general,
towns or something.
the dock in general will get like a fishing update for the most part.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The whole dock will be rebuilt most likely when we get to that.
Yeah. I mean, it all makes
Fishing
sense.
update is cool. Like how much
Yeah.
we've planned. It's not too much planned out for it, but the foundations of it are
Really
cool.
fun.
It has potential for like multiple existing systems to hook into it.
Yeah. I mean, two things that I know people have thought would be cool is custom fish, which is like a no-brainer, but then also like biome-based loot table. So fishing in
Oh
a
yeah,
certain area has like different things or whatever.
yeah.
I also think tying it into summer when you release it is a really cool double whammy, and you could even do like a mini like you could even do for summer, like you fish during the event. Like if you're fishing during the event time, you can fish up the shells.
I did want to do something like that. Maybe not like event, really, because I was thinking more just season based.
That's also cool.
But that's it gets maybe a bit confusing for the other half of the world,
And also because like spawn isn't wintry for 3 months of the year, It isn't all
Yeah,
to me for 3 months of the year,
that
etc.
is true. But we could do something for fishing, like in events. You can fish up certain things, certain maybe a specific fish only at an
Yeah.
event. But we can do the same thing with potentially the farming system,
Yeah.
where at an event, that's the only time you can buy the seeds for that crop and also sell that crop.
Mm.
And it'll be quite a bit more profitable, of course.
Yeah, but it's temporary, and then you have to wait for the next year. You can grow them, but you'll have to wait for the next year to sell them or whatever.
They'll shoot up in price probably after the event is over.
Yeah, which is a really smart idea for an investment, because then obviously if you have the sell price high enough, like people will sell them and then they'll stockpile them to sell during. You could also do like spawn fishing or whatever. Like maybe there's some spawn exclusive fish.
I think that, yeah, I think that will be the case because there's a couple areas that spawn um, that have water and that
Mm.
could have interesting fish.
Yeah. Because like what you guys did with the koi is really, really cool. Like,
It'll be built upon that,
Yeah.
how the koi work, at least like entity-wise.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, you don't have to have like every single fish swimming around, but maybe if you're like in a tropical area, there's like a specific tropical fish or something. I don't know.
How it likely work is we do make every single fish that you can fish up, just for as like indicators what fishes you can actually fish up. So it's not you actually fish the entities themselves,
Mm.
but you'll go into this Stardew Valley-esque
Style
mini
thing.
game.
That would be really, really cool.
Yeah, and then you can still like kill the fish directly, but that would just likely give you a generic fish meat item.
Yeah. I also suggest fishing rod skins as well when that update eventually comes.
Yeah, one thing we won't probably won't do is platinum
Yeah.
and because we don't I don't think that has to tie into relics. What's more interesting for us is there's different types of um, fishing rods, like a light, medium, heavy sort of deal. And depending on which ones you use, you are able to fish up different sizes of fish.
Yeah, and then also fishing rod
Maybe different
enchants
bait.
as well.
Different bait, yeah. It won't be like, we'll probably have like the fishing rod type dictates which the size of the fish you can fish up, and then the bait will be like how good of a quality fish will it be, or like maybe this bait attracts this fish more.
Yeah, and then I think what you could possibly do with that for the bait is you could add a bug net and then just have some like use for the bugs. Like you can actually capture the bugs and they're just in your inventory, like in Terraria or whatever, and you can use them as bait to like fish with. I don't know.
Maybe
like,
something like in Animal Crossing.
Fishing in games is always slept on. And I don't know why. Like, so many people sleep on fishing. Such a fun.
I think as a collection-based thing, it's pretty fun.
Oh, dude, having like a guy down at the docks who's in like a rocking chair that you can speak to, and he's got like a bestiary, but for fish, so it can track how like each fish that you've caught and like the date that you caught it and whatever.
Yeah.
Biggest fish.
With a bit of a thought, maybe that fishes have a minimum and maximum size that they can be. And if you hit the maximum, if you catch a maximum size and you present it to the NPC, it'll give you like this fish on like a headboard or something.
That's really cool.
As like a trophy.
Yeah, I know that, not to go back to it, but I know that Warframe does something like that where you can like buy a headboard of a fish, but you need like the maximum quality of it or whatever. Which is always fun. I love collection systems. Because collection also allows for so much more replayability, because then, you've got something to max.
Yeah.
Like, I think a reason why Blighted will be so good is because if there is cosmetics in Blighted, if finishes, you just add finishes onto the Blighted boss system, and oh my god, people are going to play that for hours and hours and hours on end. It's basically like pulling a Necron handle. Instead, it's got absolutely no intrinsic value whatsoever. But, if the stars align and maybe there's a finish that's like very thematically appropriate, like for one of the nether bosses, if there's if you pull a molten finish on one of the nether bosses cosmetics, I think you might have just hit the lottery.
Yeah.
I also think rarity of fish could be cool.
Yeah. Certain fish that are more rare, like there's probably going to be multiple fish per biome.
Yeah.
And then certain fishes are more rare than others.
Mm.
And then the bait will help you to target those rare fishes.
Yeah. I also, I know that I've said this before, but I think you guys really should consider it, doing like more skins and adding like a skin crate or whatever, or like even a skin rarity thing. I know that you don't want to overload it because it isn't like a UI that it goes into. It's purely an inventory item, but
Right. I don't know about a skin crate. But Badger could get a
yeah.
skin set. And there's also like with tool skins, we don't necessarily have to create an entire new set,
Yeah.
It can't just be one of this like one of this new theme. And then
Like,
maybe later on we add to it, like
mm,
make it a complete set, but
mm,
it can be part of loot tables in regular gameplay. It can be part of Blighted, maybe. I don't know.
yeah.
There's toolskins just they allow us to
Yeah. Because
go more out, like all out with them.
I think like I'm just imagining certain biomes having a specific fishing rod skin
Yeah,
or whatever.
stuff like that. You could probably fish up skins as part of like um
Like maybe there's a like
a crate from fishing.
yeah,
Like
I
if
think
you can fish up a
fishing
crate or something.
that could be really really cool. And then it's like, because adding more loot tables just is always a good thing, because then people who like a certain style of playing can't like have a way to contribute to the economy.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the reasons why Skyblock is so successful in terms of keeping players around, is because at a certain point, whilst there is like the best way to make money, a lot of the systems are really close, and it reaches a point of negligibility. Like the best consistent money making method is gemstone mining, but if you like combat, you play dungeons and you gamble on you gamble on a Necron rod, you gamble on a Wither scroll. Also, are tumbleweeds and coconuts still in the to-do list, or did they get banished to the Shadow Realm?
Coconuts are kind of Shadow Realm territory. But tumbleweeds are more likely to still be
Wait,
coming.
is this
Just that
new?
tumbleweeds are more aesthetic.
Is
The
this
interior
blueprint
got a
new?
bit of a redesign. But the blueprint got a remodel.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
It's
because looks like a
it was
house.
themed around the carnival, and now that it's in fabrics, it had to be a bit more general.
I suppose that makes sense. Because I swear there's a second one though, right? Like I swear I saw like there is still the carnival one.
Yeah.
Really excited to see what Nova gets, like what the purpose Nova gets is.
I think Nova will be pretty cool. Nova is pretty integral to realms. That's what I can say.
Brainstorm?
You know,
Anyone in chat?
Nova will elevate realms quite a bit.
Okay. Instantly I have a guess, but I'll say it, but obviously I don't want you to comment or whatever. But my guess would be something to do with a lot of account upgrade stuff, like more realm slots, more friend slots, that sort of stuff. Or possibly even size, but I know they've said in the past that size is like at 400 it's capped.
Yeah, we can't go higher than what is generated.
Yeah. And like so theoretically you could go out an extra like 20 blocks above whatever, but that's like negligible. Like no one's gonna pay millions of rubies for an extra 20 blocks around.
Hopefully, you'll be able to see if you're right or not pretty soon.
Ooh.
I don't know when we can start development
Yeah.
on
Obviously
like
it's a
Nova.
priorities game.
Nova would be like a continuous thing,
Ooh.
though.
I know I had an idea of it being like a research table. So you like you come over to her, hey, I want to research something, and then because like
Does look
wow,
like
these readings are out
a
of this
research
world.
table.
Yeah. These readings are out of this world. I get caught up in all that. You know. Really love the table. I love. I really hope that it stays at spawn because that's something I really enjoy. Is that you're forced to go to spawn to interact with a lot of the things. There isn't like a slash Cosmo. There isn't a slash Fabric. You're like such a library.
What I do like is that early game you're kind of forced to really traverse through the server. At a certain point, those things might get a bit tedious. So I think it's at a certain point, if you maybe do certain things or maybe just spend enough rubies, you'll be able to get
Access
some of
them.
those privileges to your realm.
I mean, it could even be a town
Like
thing,
like a
right?
mannequin, for example.
Yeah.
We said the mannequin would be coming, and that it's kind of like bringing the wardrobe to your realm. Not in the same exact way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But it is more similar.
Really hope that admin portraits eventually get added to players, or so that players can get them like 100,000 rubies from Sketchy or something ridiculous.
Well, that issue is like, what if someone leaves the team?
Yeah, that's fair.
And what if
That's a good logistics question.
they can if they leave on good terms, you know.
But if they leave on
It's
bad
very
terms, icky.
if it's something really bad, then you know what do you do? Do you take away those portraits? Because
Yeah.
like you wouldn't want those portraits to exist. Like if this is
If
the
it's
person
terrible.
is a very bad if they're a very bad person.
Damn. Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, why? I mean, I know Ender has talked about the idea of wanting to do
Ooh, hello.
Hello, of wanting to do plushies for each of the admins. I don't know if that would be like representing the admin or representing something, a favorite thing of an admin.
I
I
mean,
don't know, but
I've suggested admin skins now that you've got this tech doing blatantly over the top, ridiculous, never accessible by players, purely for the memes.
right.
Admin skins that are like animated and stuff. They're like crazy. They're black, red, and gray. I do think animated skins is another really awesome, like to another level, not like blinking lights, but I mean like a full, or even with relics. I think doing those for some later relics could be really, really awesome.
Yeah.
Like I'm just imagining like an armor set that's like there's energy going up and down and around your body, but you can like when you're wearing the full set, like you can actually see it travel all around your thing, and you can follow the line around and whatever.
Yeah. Maybe.
Because I know that like another really good way to incentivize like somewhat like in games, right? Something that really incentivizes people to use an like an armor set or a weapon or whatever is the looks and the damage. So like, and a big issue a lot of games have is like the best weapons and items and whatever makes your character look just ridiculously goofy.
Yeah. That's it. That's the one thing. Uh, I do think there's a bias towards stats, of course. Like if something is insanely good, if there's um if there's not something to uh if it's just a little bit better, even if it's ugly, people will wear it.
Mm. I mean,
there's
you,
a group of people that will wear something for aesthetics, but like if you
yeah,
want to be
the
best
best.
geared out as possible on the
Yeah.
server to like not like to be able to do the most amount of damage to your boss, for example,
Mm.
you kind of have to say, okay, I'm just gonna have to look goofy. But
Could you
that's
not
I
add
don't
something to Boulder? That's like or even with maybe it's a third thing, because I'm assuming when not relics, when Smith tables are added, you're gonna do something with this guy or whatever, or I don't know what you guys do, but you could theoretically do like, I don't know if it's transmogging, where you take the stats but the looks and combine them, and you could do that
maybe
for armor, and then you don't need to do armor skins, but you can take the look of, say, like shadow armor or something, or maybe once trims are added, you guys add crazy trims, but like, you know, someone has like a netherite set with that's trimmed, so they can have the look of that whilst having the functionality of the best armor set in the game, you know. And then it's a way to incentivize, like, hey, you want this set, hey, well, you can get it, you don't have to compromise on looks. And that's something I hope
right.
comes to Starfall, is like a cosmetic layer. Awesome.
At least we have. I mean, we don't have skins for armor, but yeah, at least like I think all the sets will look cool for relics.
Yeah.
And they do have they're kind of on that same level, but they do have their own niche, you know. So hopefully we'll be seeing people not like what happens in Minecraft, for example. First they'll go to diamond armor, and then now it's netherite, you know.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
hopefully we see a bit of diversity, like you, in terms of what people wear.
a really good way to do that is by incentivizing certain damage or certain playstyle. Like maybe it's something where it's like you have an incredible amount of defense, but you know, you have like slowness or something for someone to be up close. I don't know. Maybe it's something where when firing with an arrow, like a fletching style thing, so when using a bow, you're like, when using a fully charged bow shot, you get like a bunch of extra benefits or whatever. So maybe it's like it's like having an extra level of power on your bow, and you shoot, like, you have a chance of shooting multi-shots. Like maybe each individual piece is like that, and then if you're wearing the full set, it's multi-shot or whatever. And then, I don't know. Or you could have armor sets that are purely like utility, so something that's just like insanely good for mining, like increased drop rate and faster mining speed, like permanent haste 2 or something. Just wait, those are like some way. Or maybe it could be like haste, an extra haste level per piece, and then night vision when you're wearing the full set. Kind of useless considering how like good some of the armor sets are, but are most likely going to be. But just an idea, because you never want an addition to be looked over. It's one of the worst things as a developer is like, oh yeah, that thing that I think is really cool, like 2 other people who played the game thought was cool. You know, you never want something like that. Yeah, I've never played Dungeons, but I've heard it's got a lot of cool customization and creativity and stuff.
Visually, it's great.
Yeah.
Multiplayer is also great. It's a
Mm.
bit gets stale when you play it individually.
Mm.
I think at least.
I'm also not a fan of the monetization strategy where it's like you have to buy extra areas or whatever. I don't know. That's just a personal thing there.
I don't know. I don't know how, like, maybe it's that strategy.
I see why they do it because it makes sense.
To make it. I mean, they gotta run profit on, and it's also it's an outside studio that worked on it.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Like if it's Mojang themselves, I'm sure like they can even like afford a loss on it.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing I was gonna, because I'm thinking like with the amount of money they make from just purely the Bedrock store, like they can 100% afford to subsidize any loss from any of their projects. It's just obviously you want a product to make money. The brown bee. Wow.
Do you think of the party system?
I think
how it's been laid out.
I think it's really cool. I think by reading the message, people who you're in a party with will have a glowing effect. Is that right? Did I read that correctly? Because he said something like in green and then the leader's in purple, but I didn't know if he just meant in the UI or if like you're running around and they got the glowing effect for you.
No, I mean, we could do glowing effect, but glowing effect's pretty ugly, especially when you get far away. We wanted to do something different. It'll still come.
I think in not dungeons, you know what I mean. In blighted bosses, in boss fights, I think it could be useful to give either each person their own color or something, because then maybe you look up the top and then it's their head in a little ring, and it's like, okay, so when you know when someone's talking, okay, boom, that's where that person is. Sort of like how Fortnite does different colors for each member of the squad. So when you ping something or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good way. We can do different colors for that, but in terms of the party itself, like in
yeah, I do suppose
UI only.
Yeah.
Right? So it's
I don't know. Could you possibly do like what you did with the numbers or something, or like maybe an icon above someone's head to know that you're in their party, especially if like creators or admins have infinite party size, because then you can do it.
Well, it's a bit tricky at the moment because the way player titles, like the player names work at the moment, is really hard to like hook in a different plugin into that system.
Okay.
So it'll have to be redone, or just it'll be quite a bit more work. So I think we can delay that a bit until later.
It's not like 100% necessary. It's just like
we will touch it up later when we get to blighted bosses.
No, Jason.
Because we need to work on it anyway at that point.
Yeah.
But for the time being, it's only chat. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Like it's not an issue, and it's just more like for, I don't know, for some social interactions. Like eventually down the line, I don't know, you might do like in duels, like you might have something, you know, and then because in duels, right? Say you have team duels, that could be like a really interesting way to tell. Like you either use the glowing effect or something, and it's only on your teammates, but then it's like, oh, okay, I know who's friend, who's foe instantly.
Yeah. Later on, we'll also hook into the boss in the tablets.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that we won't get to that because the tablets also very
thing.
difficult to work with, from what I've heard.
I mean,
Like
I don't know.
we want to make it so that friends and party members jump to the top of the list underneath the moderators
Yeah.
and like the team members, but above elite.
Yeah. I don't know. You could always do something where you reduce like half the tab row, half of the tab, like the left half is for, or even the left quarter is for like personal information, and then up the top you have like a whatever, and then it's like party member. That was brought up.
That may be the route we're going with. I don't know, but that does seem nicer instead of like
Origins Enhanced is the best
people
mod,
up to the top.
and then performance mods, and 1.19.
Realistically, you don't really need to see.
I think no, 1.19.2 is the best version.
Not that useful to you.
Yeah.
It's useful to see like the first like maybe 20.
I personally, as a player, the only thing I get use from is what color is at the bottom right, because then I know roughly how active the server is. That's literally it. Like, that's the only thing I used to have for, or maybe to see if a friend is on. But even then, I can just have their name.
You don't want to have the active player count on a tab list as well at some point.
Yeah. It's always fun to be like, oh, okay, so that's so many people on.
Yeah, you don't have to leave the server to know how many players are on.
Yeah. I'm really excited for the staging server. Hopefully we get to see its use before, like, halfway through the year or whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say.
It's pretty much required for the Blighted Badlands.
Yeah.
It would be a crime to roll that out without any proper community testing.
Bro, I'm just the absolute scenes of the, oh my god, I'm just imagining balancing, bro. Oh my god, because that's probably the most important thing, especially because it's the first. It's a baseline of like, okay, this is what the first one is. We have 10, theoretically 11 of these coming. If you whatever like the portal at the end is gonna be. But
yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about making them too difficult, but I'm more worried about people finding a way to cheese them.
Yeah, I do think that difficulty is definitely something to keep in mind, since there is like, yeah, sure, there's the extra heart you get, but other than that, there's no like real like stat boost locked to your account that you get. So you don't want something where it's like, okay, here's the best armor in the game that my friend gave me because he's infinitely rich. He sold one Val tool for it. Okay, and now I've got everything in the game, and it's boring. Okay, thanks guys, fun game. You never want to end up in a situation where power creep allows for like basically no skill at all.
Yeah.
And there's definitely ways that you can go about that. You can make some of the attacks be a direct counter to the benefit you got from the previous armor set. Like, if there's anything, I don't know, like you deal fire damage, just make it immune to fire, and then you only get like, resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Or something. And it's like, oh.
The way I see relics working is that once you get a full set, it'll definitely be a huge help to the boss where you got the relics from.
Yeah.
Because, they'll be somewhat related to like it'll be like the abilities will tie back to the boss. But there could also be maybe a relic set from like 2 Blighted Biomes ago will suddenly have a positive effect
exactly
on this new boss that came out.
And
or maybe one has a bit of adverse effect,
I think a really good way to do it is having it so that however you end up doing the peace bonuses, not making it so that the best option is to always wear the full set of the thing.
Yeah.
I'd call it a secondary effect, because I'd call the primary effect the full set. The secondary effect should be beneficial enough on all relics going forward to where wearing the full set isn't like an instant yes. It should be question like, yes,
Right,
this full
yeah.
set bonus is good, and maybe it's specifically best against the boss you got it from, but other, like, you're going into a specific terrain, maybe the best thing is to multi-class and you go all 4 relics, Welcome
It
back,
might
Tyler.
even be how Skyblock had certain very niche set combinations
Yeah.
that also have a set boost. You could also do that at some point.
I'm just imagining like a secret armor set, like the mob set or whatever.
Right.
I mean, hey, could always be fun.
It'd be fun, yeah.
Really excited to see someone hit 540 days on their streak. It'll be really cool to see what the balloon looks like in game.
Yeah.
know-
I mean, some people have already seen it. Just
Mm.
dash short it off. By accident.
Because they also have, is that like thing that Octa suggested about getting every finish on it true as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. Because it also means that when new finishes are added, you can actually, to some extent, see it in game. Which is kind of cool. Like you can, yeah, sure, you can see it in the menu, but you can run around, see it from different angles and whatever. Neto told you no. Lamau. Goofy Neto. Nerdo moment.
If Nero said no, I mean, I'll have to double check then.
Damn.
Sometimes I might misremember things, so I'll check
I mean,
that.
that's fair. Average brain moment.
So many things on the server, I forget a lot of things.
Yeah. It's a sort of thing where I've got an obsession because I'm capable of having an obsession because I'm not working on the thing. I can have a split of not associating Origin Realms with work, despite the fact that it kind of is, even like it's content creation and whatever.
Yeah.
But, like, bro, I'm too clinically online. The amount of times that I'll just remember the most random ass stuff from 2.5 years ago about Origin Realms. Like Ender's thing where he wants snail shells to be used in a slingshot or whatever.
Yeah.
Who
Who knows? Maybe we get to that at some point.
Like the mob
It's all
flute.
random ideas.
I mean,
But a
yeah.
mob flute, that has been actually has been further conceptualized.
Ooh.
It's gonna be called differently though. It's gonna act a little bit different. I don't know when we get to that.
What do you
But
mean?
hopefully
Swaggerful?
soon.
Okay, big content creators should be allowed to post more content on Aura in the future. Is that like a... Are you talking about how like Tubbo, like once you hit like 500k, you basically, the devs say, don't post content. We don't want server to die. Is that what you're talking about? I still remember that Ben said we'll get 1.19 and... Rom, no!
Ben and his promises. It's very optimistic.
Yeah, I think Octa was talking to me about it, but I completely understand that. Yeah, I know that it's been mentioned in the past, and Octa sometimes misremembers things or says things like not how they were told to him. But I'm pretty sure I remember admins telling, like, blatantly saying that, like, you guys told Tubbo, hey, don't, like, stream the server, because he streamed it on his alt, and he got the server to, like, 1,400 concurrent. It's, like, the highest peak the server's ever been on, right? Like...
Yeah, it's a bit... When you have such a large fan base,
Yeah.
and you willy-nilly join a server,
Oh yeah, you
like
can kill it.
sure yeah, you have to be a bit more thoughtful,
It's like
especially
Nafi.
because you wouldn't like maybe someone has like the server has great performance and
Yeah.
it has the capacity, but um when a server is like uh averaging 200 players, it's safe
Mm.
to assume that um it doesn't have the capacity to get like such a big surge of players.
Yeah.
And then you wanted to show off the server, and then because you
Mm.
did it live, for example,
Can't you kill it and
you're
then
basically unable to show it off now because you killed it.
mm. I mean
Or at
it's
least, give the server a heads up because
yeah.
it's not that hard to get in contact with us, I believe.
Yeah. It's definitely a double-edged sword also. Because it's not like you don't want Cubbo's publicity. It's not like you don't want any of these big Minecraft creators' publicity. It's just like sometimes
Yeah.
it's too much to handle, and if you got
It's
it in moderation dispersed over like a week or something, that would be perfect. But
That's what's nice about YouTube videos or like,
yeah,
TikToks. There's just a very small amount of people that actually that watch a video that
mm.
carry over to actually join the server, but still quite a considerable
Oh, yeah.
amount.
With 1 million views on a video, it's a ton. But I know what you mean, because when
Yeah,
it's live, people want to interact with the person in a video game live and be like, "Oh my
yeah,
god, that's my favorite human being ever to ever live." You know. But with a video, it's like, "Oh, this guy's never on this thing." You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm.
But I really hope that you guys get to a point where you're able to start doing that sort of marketing, because I definitely think that the servers definitely got the potential to. You just need a gameplay loop that's long enough to release more
yeah,
to the gameplay loop. Like one of the only reasons why Skyblock did so well is because it's addicting and forever time consuming. Like you can never sink enough hours into Skyblock to beat it. And obviously Origin Realms I don't think wants to go down that route, because that's not really like indicative of a fun experience. It's a chore of an experience that your brain gets addicted to noises. So
yeah,
chemicals released that are like, yes, I accomplished something, when in actuality you spent 50 hours in your bedroom not communicating with anyone, eating pizza and drinking Dr. Pepper. So
yeah. I mean, because we aim to be as a bit of uh, SMP qualities, where the person themselves um, thinks of their own stuff to do,
yeah.
how you do in vanilla Minecraft,
Mm.
but also us stimulating them with new things.
Mm.
Um, and if they do have a slump of um, lacking ideas, then we we have this thing that they can
Yeah.
um,
There's a system
do.
to fall back on of like,
Yeah,
oh, I'm bored with building. Okay, let's go fight one of the 10 bosses on offer. You know what I mean? Like, that's always
yeah,
fun. I think that's another, that's probably actually the biggest reason why games like Hypixel actually succeed. It's because you have choice.
yeah,
It's the abundance of choice that allows you to feel like you can never really get burnt out. Like, obviously you can, but because once you get to like the pointy ends of those systems, they really start to get boring. But you have a lot of options of, hey, this is the content I like to do. And that's why, almost to some extent, I think doing a little bit on a lot of different systems is better than a lot of bit on one, because it's less eggs
yeah.
in the basket
So
to worry about.
that's what I like with the new approach with bosses. Um,
Yeah.
it's it allows us to be more like it's just a biome update, and we
Ads
can
incoming, by the way.
get
50
a bit of
seconds.
feedback from the first one we do of how much players are interacting with it, like, and how many people are actually playing,
Yeah.
and for how long, so that we can kind of gauge, like, is it a good idea to schedule a new boss like
Yeah.
relatively soon, or is it better for us to now kind of shift focus and do something else? Because there's so many things that can like can be worked on.
Hmm. Um, the viewer in chat's asking, you guys gonna do more merch in future?
Uh, Maybe if we grow by quite a bit. I don't. Merch is at the moment
Tough.
it has a lot of cost to it.
Hmm.
Um,
Because I think
Especially
people thought the Orbit plushie was like it was incredibly successful from Makeshift campaign, but I think people think you made like a hell of a lot more money than you actually did.
the makeshift got the bulk of it.
Yeah, exactly. Because people don't realize how Makeshift works, and this monetization could be wrong. And if it's like NDA to say it, obviously don't. But I'm pretty sure it's for the first 200. Makeshift takes 100%, and then they take 50% of everything following.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, which is like great as like an independent content creator who's like, hey,
Oh yeah.
like it's great to like get merch into people's hands. Like it's a great strategy of like, hey, now I've literally got tangible plushies in the world about of my thing, you know. But it's not necessarily the best revenue generating strategy.
Yeah.
I definitely do think there's ways that you guys could go about monetization, but you don't like have enough of an audience, you know. Like I like something that could be really cool would just be like a poster whenever you release a Blighted Biome, like of the boss
Yeah.
in the arena, and then you whack that up on your store. Have like a limit,
I'd
like
be down for that.
print like 500. Maybe you do like a lottery signing thing where you give away one for them on Twitter that's signed by a couple of you guys, like signed by Ben or something like that, and then bingo, you get the
I'd be
Twitter
down.
interactions. You get, hey, look at me, I've got this poster, and then you're not like worried, you know. And you could even possibly do some sort of tie-in in game where if you buy it, you get like a cosmetic or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Michael Discord ping sticker. That's funny. That's a funny meme. Bro, I still can't believe people made a GIF about pinging Michael. What you get when you're an enigma. Sissy twack sticker. Oh my god. That's a throwback, dude, to the gesture system. Can you say if any of the gesture tech that was initially planned for dungeons is going to be used in Blighted Biomes? Like, is there going to be a celebration or defeat thing or anything like that, or can't say?
Um. No, not in the same way. Um.
Mm.
What what I will potentially do is make maybe a few gestures for the
Mm.
bosses, but it's yeah, is the players were going to be integrated with the cutscenes at first,
Yeah.
but now that cutscenes are basically not stationary anymore,
Yeah, you're not forced
they're
into it.
yeah, you're just seeing the boss play an animation
Yeah.
basically.
Basically you're not put into F3 and you're not like following a certain
Yep.
keyframe line. It's just things
Yeah.
happen around you and you can get whatever the hell perspective you want.
Yep. Which I think is pretty cool too.
Eventually, Cameron, they haven't said, they don't want to say.
It's just
Just one of those things.
yeah. We're just a bit hesitant making cutscenes like a big thing again.
Mm.
Because I know when you begin playing, you expect that to be like quite a
Yeah.
big thing that follows through. But we want to rethink that a bit, where instead of actually calling them quests, I think it's just safer to call them tutorials. And the cameras, like the camera path, is just a cool way to
Experience that.
keep you engaged. Yeah. There's gonna be a couple more tutorials added, of course. It's necessary for bosses. Relics will get probably
A
tutorial as
tutorial
well.
themselves.
Yeah, and there's a couple other things that we can make tutorials for. Pretty much, maybe for each guide there's a tutorial, and then at the end of each tutorial we can link to a guide if they
On the
want to
store.
get more.
Not the
Yeah.
store, the website, whatever. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
cool idea. I definitely do think that seeing them, like, animations in-game, especially in vanilla, would be really, really cool. Even if it was just, like, I don't know, something small. Like, I don't know, whenever there's... Like, maybe if you guys ever do some, like, lore thing, maybe, like, a lore quest could have... Or, you know, like, an interactable thing, and it gives, like, backstory.
Yeah, I mean, we were once way too ambitious for our team size,
Yeah.
and
That's...
we wanted to do a storyline
Oh, that would
at
have been
spawn
so sick,
where it's like
dude.
a Fortnite season, and then
Yeah.
you log on specific time, and everyone would be put into a cutscene, and they'd be viewing an event that's happening to spawn.
To the yeah.
It's just
mean-
a lot of work for that happens one time, you know. I'd be
Yeah.
animating for so many hours, and that's just it'd be over in like 5 minutes. It's never
Yeah.
being seen again.
It's one of those things where I know exactly what you mean. I mean, fingers
If you're a
crossed the team
AAA
gets big
studio,
enough.
you can afford it.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, if you guys like get big enough, doing stuff like that would be so insane because no other server would be competing with you. Like, bro, Hypixel makes I could be wrong, but I think Hypixel makes like $50 million a year. That's revenue, not like less expenses, but they generate $50 million and they're on 1.8. It's like if they were on 119 or just even did an experimental 119 thing, threw like $2 million at it because it's chump change to them, they could make the best like modern server ever, just because they have infinite money. But you know, because like
I'm envious of their like the budget they can have and actually like paying all the people you hire like
really
extremely well, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but it's so sad because they just release schlop like everywhere. They don't do anything. They have Skyblock, which is like kind of cool, I guess, and that's sort of it. They've killed every other game because they forced all of the development into Skyblock. You know, like UHC killed it. Skywars basically died.
Hytales is a part of it.
Yeah, exactly. Because
you can kind of tell that it's less of a future. Like it's not the future for them. You know, they don't see it as this is the future point.
Yeah, that makes sense why they're not, you know, gonna even. They're like theoretically, this is my game theory. They're slowing down on updates until it's literally just Skyblock, and then once Skyblock is like reaches a certain point, they'll either do a Skyblock port over to Hytale where because it wouldn't surprise me if they did. They literally made every single thing Hytale style on the Hytale server as an official server port, data transfer, everything. But you know, it would take a lot of time. But I'm sure, you know, Skyblock has had 12 million unique, or like I might have even had 18 million at some point. I'm pretty sure Hypixel the server has had like 20 million unique joins, which is insane.
Yeah.
But you know, I wouldn't surprise me if they did a port or something to like, because you know, if they give up on it.
Most definitely see a port of all their mini games.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna have a server
structure
and have community servers, and it's only natural that
they make the server.
Hytale will have the Hypixel server, and they just have these Minecraft minigames, but elevated to
Another
an
extreme,
extent.
because it's basically just modded Minecraft. You can add whatever the hell you want, and it's
Yeah.
that's the benefit of having something like the Bedrock store, except the Bedrock store isn't free. And I think that's probably the biggest issue with the Bedrock store is that it isn't free, and you need like a connection to even upload anything to the Bedrock store or get the Bedrock developer tools. It's like they've highly privatized and monetized something which, because of that lack of limitation on Java, like, that's why you've got some of the crazy projects like this. Because, there's no temptation to charge $30 for a crappy minigame because, like, no one's going to pay for that. Whereas on Java, there's some better, it's different. Do you have any other projects you work on besides Starfall and OR, or just those two?
At the moment, it's just Origin Realms. Haven't done anything for Starfall in a couple months.
Yeah, fair enough. At least you get all the juicy news giblets trickled down from everyone else.
Yeah.
I do Belgium. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I think Origin Realms community definitely appreciates that, because I definitely think a fear a lot of people have is that Ender and like basically the devs and the artists will be yoinked, and then OR will be left in the dust. That's definitely something that people have felt.
Yeah, I understand those feelings. It's not really something you have to like really think long about or like worry about.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not actually. It's it's just it's cautionary. New
Right.
project starts up. They all seem super super happy about it. Ben's freaking flying out to LA to go to a conference for it. Like, definitely. Definitely one of those.
Would have done that for Origin Realms like a long time ago if it's affordable,
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
If Minecraft Live, if a Minecraft festival happened, we would have gone there with the Origin Realms team.
Wasn't that gonna happen in Florida like last year or something?
Yeah, we would have gone to Florida with at least the admins.
Yeah.
But yeah, it didn't really happen.
But then Mojang be like,
if there was an opportunity to get like a panel
or a booth or something. Yeah.
Yeah, just a booth as well.
Dude, that would have been
Starfall
freaky, bro.
Yeah.
Just seeing all the
Starfall is it's I think the best way to think about it is it's how some people that work there and here like just pay the bills.
Oh yeah. I mean, and I guess another thing is because you don't have the limitations of having to jump through 5 loops lit on fire because Mojang hates making an actual sandbox. Like,
yeah,
you actually have the freedom to do a lot of things, which means you don't have to spend like 100 hours R&Ding how to actually make this thing come true. You can just do it, because everything can be so much more seamless. Because since it is being more made as a game, not an addition to a game, instead of enhancing vanilla Minecraft, it's just a completely new experience. You can make it like a 10, 15, 20 gigabyte file that you don't have to highly minimize the download and anything like that, because people are downloading it for the experience as well.
One thing also is Origin Realms, we have to keep in mind everything of vanilla.
Yeah.
Like it's not, we cannot disregard anything that's in vanilla unless we
See
say like
Everest.
it's a conscious decision of this does not fit in with our gameplay.
Yeah.
Like we kind of will do it for like the end. Like we will disregard things about the end, but
Mm.
we have to keep certain things. Like we have to keep the blocks because
Yeah.
we're building on top of vanilla. Like we want to have those blocks to be available, and most we can do is like retheme it. That's like small changes where we changed a bit of mechanics. Like we can change the way villager trading works, of course, but
Yeah.
we cannot say goodbye to villagers.
You can bend the rule, you can't break it.
Yeah.
You know, and there's only so much give before it does in fact break. But you know,
Pretty sure for most of the admins, I mean, I think
and
all
yes,
admins, Ender,
yeah,
Austin, it's just
Ben.
Ben shows his face.
Yeah, no, but he hasn't shown it
James,
publicly. He's shown it to like a couple people.
I guess I don't
Like
know if
he's shown it to
it's-
Boxic, he's shown it to Jay. He hasn't shown it to many others.
but he's not cautious about showing his
No,
showing his
yeah.
face. And then like Michael, I've never seen his face.
No, bro. Michael's an enigma. He's a ghost, bro. He's literally AI. First
I
AI
didn't
robot.
I hadn't heard his voice until like a couple of months ago. So
Yeah, bro. I'm
it was
telling you.
pretty crazy. James has shown his face as well. I don't know public, but
Nah, I don't think so.
you can see my face on
Your
in public,
profile,
like
yeah.
on social media and just on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to get confirmation from another admin because this definitely seems like an energized bit that he'll just say randomly and then the community will believe because he's an admin. Did he actually add his mum to the texture pack one time in like a really high res and then remove it straight after? Like the next update?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
it's called mommy.jpg.
Oh my god.
That's an inside joke.
It definitely seems because I'm like that definitely feels like an ender bit, but it also feels like something he would make up.
Yeah, she was a thing, especially big in like a big funny inside joke during early development.
Was it something like she walked in on ender coding or like odding in a call
No,
or something and you heard him? Or?
it's just Sammy, like Ender sharing a picture of his mom,
Yeah, nah, okay.
and he called it mommy.jpg.
Okay, that is funny.
Yeah, he just put it everywhere in different locations. I don't remember exactly, but that's funny.
Yeah, definitely seems like an energized bit. It's also really cool that you guys onboarded Matt and Kia.
Yeah, I'm glad we were able to expand our team some with cool community members that
Yeah.
have been players for a long time.
Yeah,
That's
and that
cool.
are also very passionate. Kia made a freaking texture pack.
Yeah.
All by himself. Ooh. Keep forgetting that there's a giant smudge in the sky. I look up there now.
Yeah, I don't know when that'll go.
I'm assuming the spring update or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. don't know how long it was meant to like stick around. I don't know. It was like
I mean,
wait
April
for like
Fool's was 4
when.
days last year. Spawn, it was
Yeah,
a nightmare. I hated that. That
that
was,
could be something. It was
I
a positive change though from spawn, like from the
no,
flip spawn.
no.
I mean, you have the new orientation of Cosmo because of the flip spawn.
I mean, I suppose, but still, not a fan. Not a fan of this flip spawn. Mainly because of badges and the fact that I was a badge goblin, so everything was in a different location and it broke my head. And I had to be
Right.
like, oh. Yeah, Celestial's been on this train, being like, oh, it's great, dude. What are you talking about? Flip spawn's so much better. And I'm like, no. Stop the cap. This is like, do you wipe front to back or back to front? It's like 50% of the population does it one way, 50% of the population does it the other way. Unless I'm just in the minority here, because I guess everyone's wrong, because that's how opinions work. Bro. No, I hated it, dude. It's because I'm too, like, muscle memory. Like, I know exactly where I'm going.
Right.
I know every nook and cranny of Spawn like the back of my hand.
For me, it was just strange to see spawn in those different angles, but at least how I go about navigating is I go off landmarks, not as much like okay, I need to go right and left.
Yeah.
Like I lock onto a landmark on the island and I go to it.
I mean, yeah, I guess because you're normally playing with flight, though, so it's a different experience.
I mean, even just you're just walking around.
Mm.
There's certain landmarks that you
Mm.
can go to, and then
I mean,
it
I
it will help
know.
like navigating if everything's like flipped.
I don't know. It's probably just because I know the Spawn too well. Like, I know where literally everything is. Like, you can drop me anywhere in Spawn, and I can run directly to any any actual, actually important location. Like, I don't know directly off the back of my hand where the Doctor Who thing is, or where the treasure chest is, or where the SpongeBob Easter egg is, or anything like that. But any of the actually important structures, I know where they are, like from anywhere.
You know where my portrait is?
I said actually important structures. I'm kidding. Kidding. But oh wait, what building is yours in? Or is yours like one like Ender's?
It's a hidden room.
Oh god, I would have been there. I know Ender's, I know Paul's.
It's one of the smaller ones.
I know who I think Supercode is the one up top in the mountain.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't know why I don't know yours. Because I've definitely seen it. I know Ben's. Ben's is in the library.
Yeah.
Where is yours? Has yours moved recently?
It's been there. I haven't like touched it at all.
Where is it? Where is this location, guys? Anyone want to give me a hint? In the mountain. Is yours the one?
It's in a mountain.
Okay. Like, you can show me? Okay, hold on. Let me... Ooh, look at this little blue cave. That was a really nice addition with the ore backpack, or the ore sack, by the way. How Ender made it so that the item frame's on the top. Or how you guys made it so you can put it on a wall and it's just the gems stick out.
Sure.
Really intuitive stuff. Have you played the April Fool's update much or nah? Like the Minecraft
Maybe.
one? Where, yeah.
Oh.
It's like the choice
I
update.
played for a bit. Yeah, I did for a bit. Certain things very hard to figure out though. But very cool. Like I can see this being one of those snapshots that people come back to, especially in multiplayer.
Dude,
Having to vote.
the scale one. Why isn't that a command, bro? the scale command, where you can change a player's scale. Such, like, you can change any mob or anything's scale. It's such a nice feature, because, like, your, like, contact change, the only thing that doesn't change is your shadow. And that wouldn't be hard to fix. Because, like, your perspective and everything, it's so nice, dude. Oh, yeah, I haven't been here in months, bro. I guess because it's one of the older ones. Like, I only really go to the newer ones, or the ones that update. Yeah, I remember this now. Wait, let's check. Is Pringle Peevers still here? No, it's closed. This is so sad. Pringle Peever. Also, yeah, cheese. And it's like like a block that you can do like stairs stuff too, where you eat out chunks of it. Someone's asking me to ask, do you know if there's any like hidden areas that haven't been found in spawn? And you got the sign that was in Cosmos. You have like the little emerald mine. Or no, the prismarine like thing under spawn as well.
That's gone. Prismarine thing.
Yeah, I know that there was a hole in the bookshelf there as well. I'm assuming the vault is no longer under the park. It will just like, I don't know why it would still be there.
Yeah,
You can't access
it should be gone.
And maybe if you accessed it through like this sewer grate or something, that could be kind of cool. But obviously not important. Not an important update.
Yeah, the park here is gonna get a new building at some point.
Yeah. I think I know what it is, which is pretty cool. Disco arcade room got removed. Yeah. Kind of sad that when the mug was redone, the hat was no longer there. Like the casino hat.
I think it just got missed. I don't know.
Yeah. Who's that? Yeah, because it used to be up there next to Michael's portrait, or like over here when it was over there.
Yeah.
I don't know why Michael's skin fits his like online persona so well. Just the like eyes staring into the void and the blank expressionless face. That guy's got a job to do and he does it. That's it.
Q and Matt will get a team section on the website.
Ooh. And I'm assuming portrait coming along with it.
Yeah.
I mean, Keo is the first artist that's been onboarded in ages, so he can theoretically actually just add his own portrait.
It's true.
Michael did privately. He definitely seems like the type of guy who has absolutely no connection between his like CLX and his private. He definitely seems like an online savvy, ain't no chance you doxing this fella type of guy.
Definitely.
This guy's definitely seen the horrors of the internet and doesn't want it to happen to him, which is, fair enough. That's respectable. I respect the man who values his privacy in an incredibly non-privacy world.
About Tada, she's actually on commission basis, so it's kind of fair that she
doesn't have a portrait.
She doesn't have that big of a role in Origin Realms, like.
Yeah.
Not that there wasn't really much need for it anyway.
Yeah.
Now we want to actively like branch out a bit more, do more things at the same time.
Yeah.
So
makes sense.
We can actually say, because we see the value, like the interest people have in cosmetic stuff and furniture, those kind of things, and uh, we want to be able to do frequent updates while also doing cosmetic type updates
Mm.
and like more events.
Mm. Yeah,
And
Igriam's
having two artists
contractor.
kind of allows for that. Igriam is a contractor.
Yeah, he's got the funny little goofy eye yellow roll in the Discord.
I haven't, uh, he hasn't spoken in a Discord for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real need. He's just literally brought on whenever you need that, like the animation system updated, right? Like that's sort of it.
Yeah, last time was like we brought it from 1.2 to 2.0, the
Mm.
internal system. But um, there is a massive like for dungeons. There was a massive rewrite, like
Yeah,
not a rewrite, but just a whole new system from the ground up.
because Cinema 4D, right?
3.0. Yeah, and it's been paused, but and we saw no like reason to start it back up until recently
Mm.
because um, first of all, I'm just very comfortable in Cinema 4D and making like rigs for it. I have absolutely no clue. I need to watch a tutorial every time in Blender to be able to get that, like make that work.
Yeah, which is
And
obviously
then
not
it
great
would
for
take
timeline.
a couple hours. So, but in Cinema 4D, I'm so used to everything
Yeah,
there, and with the display entities, meaning that we can actually move over from armor stance completely.
because I'm assuming you are going to use that system, right? Because it's just so much more efficient.
Yeah, at first we weren't sure like how the animations would play,
So
but
much better.
we we found out once that was released to the public that it does uh, work how you expect it to. So we can use it and say that it's a massive improvement. And it just
Mm.
means we can make stuff look so much more like vanilla mobs.
Yeah. Also, like the
Um,
interaction stuff, right? Like the interactable entity or whatever it is.
I don't know much about that one.
That
So
one's
it's not really
really cool
animated.
as well.
Yeah,
Because you
but
can
that would be
basically assign. It's basically like you can assign anything to happen when you interact with it,
right.
which is really, really, really cool. Because you can then have like an NPC that's massive, but like it has a massive hitbox that you don't need to use like a detect that you're looking at someone. Like you could make the Sparrant's head actually be clickable rather than just using the thing.
Yeah,
You know, and it means you don't need to use freaking carrot on a stick when it like custom model data carrot on a stick whenever you want to do that sort of interactions in like just single player maps, because that's another thing. For single player maps, you got data packs. That is it. You got data packs, resource packs, bingo,
yeah.
bango, bongo. Like you guys at least have
Custom
the
hitboxes
benefit
is
of plugins.
nice. Yeah, custom hitboxes is nice, but we're already doing hitboxes. It's just we use slimes.
Mm.
We can place them.
Yeah.
And
Like,
slimes are also used for shadows, although we didn't use them for the mobs yet. But this just means we can bring back the vanilla slime, and then
yeah.
we can give every mob a proper shadow and hitbox.
Yeah. Which
And
is
then
really, really nice.
yeah, the one thing I can see gestures being able to be improved upon is that we have scale control. I think
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I think we can now scale the player, like once we move over.
That would be really funny. Like a
Yeah.
giant. Have you guys considered doing any like mythic rarity stuff? Like or like an uncommon? Because that's actually another question I've had. Why did you guys skip uncommon?
Can't remember.
I mean, fair enough. That would have been multiple years ago. But I didn't know if it was like a we don't want to be like Fortnite.
Maybe it's just like you only need certain, like we only wanted a certain amount of types and like
Yeah.
types of rarity, and
That makes
we
sense.
picked the best names for them
Mm.
that we thought like fit. Like we
Yeah.
didn't want a common and uncommon. I can see that being a thing.
Yeah. It's definitely it's not like an issue or like a oh no, but it's just curious because you know it's at least it strikes me as like the whole American thing where it's like out of 4 stars like or whatever because that like
Yeah.
you know that is an American thing, right? Because I do out of 5 and I remember seeing that and being like, what? Why do you do it out of you don't have a middle, you don't have a neutral. It's like
Yeah, I don't know.
the benefit of an odd number. It's also really cool for like the whole display entity stuff is also really cool because it means you can have like some crazy interactable blocks or whatever. Like you can do
I don't know
custom
how
interactions with things like that.
the interaction thing. I think that'll be very useful for the like the furniture.
Mm.
And then the custom furniture, like the animated ones, that those will look a bit more smooth, and we can also just use the custom hitboxes for them. So like I think carpets would be able to
Yeah.
be much nicer.
Mm.
And I think there's other stuff.
Aren't they also a hell of a lot more optimized?
They're like twice as yeah, they're twice more performant than entities. Armor signs.
I mean, yeah, that's always good.
They're still an entity when it
Oh
comes down to
yeah,
it.
you can't have infinite of them, but I mean, twice as
Yeah.
efficient. It's a massive
Yeah.
jump.
Also, player will get less entities. You know, you as a player have
Yeah.
multiple armor stands riding you. So
Yeah.
we can now do one display entity on top, and it allows for multi-lines. So we don't have to do one armor stand per line. We can now do
Ooh,
multiple lines at once.
that's really good. Good. And does that mean that like mobs will be the same? So you can technically do like the Strata Golem, probably the most intricate of all of the mobs, can be one display entity.
No, not in that sense. You know how it's just a new thing for how to display text.
Oh, okay.
You can now have multi-line text, so
Okay.
we can condense those multiple armor stands into one. But for mobs, we can be more like free and say, okay, we don't try to be as optimal as possible. Of course, we still try to, but
Yeah, I know
we
what you
don't
mean.
have to say, yeah.
Like if you want an
So
extra bend somewhere, you don't have to be like, ah, well, too inefficient. Like you
yeah,
can
and
justify
also
it.
a lot of these entities that we've made so far use the arms of an armor stand,
Mm.
and that means those arms, they can rotate in any direction, but they cannot move. So
Yeah.
it's the reason why a lot of entities have custom death animations where they do not fall sideways, like rotate sideways.
Yeah.
Because you can rotate like the head sideways, fine, but if you rotate those arms, the stuff that's on the arms, they won't look right anymore.
Yeah.
But if we convert everything to display entities, we just move and rotate everything
Oh
on
my!
one.
And I'm
And
just
things will look smoother as
imagining.
well.
I'm imagining because obviously this is stupid to do, but couldn't you theoretically do like actual physics for the boulder? Because that's how display like you can do actual math for cubes to have them animate like properly. Like you can
Yeah,
actually give things physics, which is just
I mean,
insane to me.
Boulder kind of already has a bit of physics though.
I suppose.
It can speed up and slow down depending on the slope of things.
Oh, I
If it
didn't
goes
actually
up
know
and
that.
down. Yeah. we just make it so that like at the beginning, it was like
Mm.
super physics based, but
Yeah.
now it's more gameplay friendly, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like, because you want to be able to launch something off ramp.
Yeah.
So we maintain the speed going uphill a bit more.
Mm. I'm just imagining having like a display entity on, I don't know, something like this candle at spawn, and then when it's nighttime, you like click it with, I don't know, like a water bucket or a bottle of water or something. It turns off, and then this thing's mouth drops down and then it falls down, and you get like a secret area or something. I don't know. I'm just imagining crazy, ridiculous stuff like that. Or like in like
Yeah,
the
what?
jungle temple or the desert temple, having like crazier puzzle or something like that.
Sure.
You missed a bunch of stuff. Robots in the call now, Crimson. Neto's gone. Yeah. Just a bunch of really cool stuff. It's been a really, really insightful discussion. Especially because it's like being broadcast so people can watch this back and be like, oh, that's really, really cool.
But yeah, I'm a bit careful for some things that I don't.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But
Yeah.
See you, Ron. It's just one of those things. Like, it's a little bit more than I guess I would say a lot of people are used to. I guess would be the way that I'd frame it.
Yeah.
Isn't
I could be
necessarily
I can be more open about stuff like, you know, how we talked about the fishing,
yeah,
stuff like that.
theoretical.
Because it's so far away and it's all like it's in a documentation stage. Things can change.
Yeah.
We can kind of let people know where our thoughts are at.
Yeah, because it's just one of those things where it's more or less all over the place. And it's not like a feature that you've said, okay, guys, these are our plans, this is what's coming. Okay, actually, that's unrealistic, we need to reel it back. Like, you can be quite free and say, here are our ideas, but, you know. I also really loved when you guys added the balloons at spawn, just in the sky.
Yeah, we thought, because every event has like that float, you know.
Yeah.
And then we bring it back from an event, and the sky is a bit empty. This is just easy solution of what we wanted to do. We wanted to have actually ambient hot air balloons traveling overhead in like different directions.
Yeah.
Not just hovering. But that would take time away from our developer Paul.
Which is incredibly valuable.
It's very valuable time.
Man, I really hope you guys get to a point where you can start like getting some upwards momentum.
I think we're getting there.
Yeah. Because
last few people we want to hire some additional development help, and then we should be able to spread out
a little bit more
the workload over different features, and also go harder on a specific feature if it's big, so that it doesn't take insanely long to be completed.
Instead of towns taking a year, it could take like 6 months or 3 months or something. Yeah.
I mean, say we onboard someone this week, we can, of course, we need to become familiar with everything, but we can have them work on towns just in the background while the players are not getting towns for
a very long time,
couple of months, and then you're still getting stuff in the meantime.
Yeah, which is fun and good, because, you know, I don't know, I think Origin Realms is just missing the what did I miss? You know, it's missing a thing of, oh, there's this one small thing that's changed, you know? And that idea that Arrays had, where it was like a Fortnite-style item shop on the server store, even something like that, or maybe having like the cosmetic crate be updated weekly, where there's some things in the pool, some things out of the pool, you know? And then you can, I don't know, like International Pirate Day, you can have like the pirate set be like really, really common.
Bit of fear of missing out, but
Yeah.
not to an extent where
Not
you
like
miss
content, not like a Fortnite live
Yeah.
event, but
yeah.
oh
also not
damn, I
like
missed that skin.
you miss, yeah, it's also not like, oh, you miss it and then the opportunity to get it is just gone. I
Yeah,
think bringing something back is valuable.
yeah. Especially, I don't know, like, because the whole like thing of like, oh, we released this cosmetic ages ago, that's like, I don't know, like that's why events usually are so exciting on Origin Realms, is because, oh, I missed out on all these things, now I can get them again, you know? A little bit of it is, oh, there's a couple new items I want to get, and like for someone like me who isn't a builder, I just want the new cosmetics, that's it. I just want to fill up my cosmetic menu. But there's definitely a lot of people who are builders who, you know, are building like a Wisteria themed thing, and then they joined after the first spring event, so then when this event rolls around, they're going to be grinding out, they're going to be spending a lot of time, and they're going to be trying their damnedest to get every single thing, you know?
Yep.
And I don't know, I just think that could be really, really cool. Also, are the emojis that you guys are releasing, are they going to be like an emoji pack that you have to buy, or are they all going to be just for any rank?
Yeah,
still up in the
how it, I think how it works right now is you just need to be a rank and you unlock the other emojis, right?
Yeah. You get GG, Smile, and a couple others, and then VIP to MVP. VIP is the lowest, right? It's
VIP Pro and then
MVP. Yeah, so VIP to MVP. Well, VIP Plus gets like everything other than Rainbow GG and Rainbow Heart, which are exclusive to Elite. I don't know. I think doing maybe some stuff like that could be kind of cool. Like, I don't know how many Unicode characters you have for emojis, but maybe having like a certain thematic pack, like maybe you have a Christmas emoji pack that's like, when it comes out during an event, it's like, I don't know, 99 cents, $1.99.
I just don't know how to. I mean, the issue with 99 cents in the store is that we will basically get nothing from that.
Oh, is that how Tebex works?
Yeah.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Okay. Tebex doesn't work percentage, they work flat plus percentage.
Oh, there's like a flat rate and percentage on top.
Oh,
it's
good old
pretty sure that's all.
Tebex. Wait, is Tebex Bycroft? Or...
Yeah. Tebex also Overwolf.
Pardon?
Overwolf, you know, the people who own CurseForge.
Yep.
And Minecraft Pocket Edition download. That website.
So they are in Tebex?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like a recent acquisition.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish it was more affordable for you guys. Because is the issue, it's like the thing that Tebex solves it's not the processing of payment, it's the sending that payment to a reasonable UI that you can then respond with.
No, it's more, I think it's really just handling those payments, having the services in place, having protection from chargebacks.
Chargeback protection. Okay, so they do have chargeback protection.
Yeah, and then it's just like you need to handle all those payments overseas, like you need to make sure.
Yeah. So it's a lot of
It's,
stress off like your end, but you know.
Yeah, basically. And like, if there's an issue with payments, we can refer to TabX. It's not much
Yeah.
on us.
Okay.
Oh wait, 1 second.
He's going. No, what is going on, guys? Guys. I love that song. I'm still here, guys, by the way. I'm just typing something out. Happy they reopened the trapdoor to the gnome cult not too long ago. Yeah, I've got some bad news for you, Crimson. Yeah, Swaggercool, that's facts. That is, you were speaking facts when you say that. It's closed, Crimson.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
My neighbors locked themselves out the apartment, so they need to find a way to get in through my backyard.
Oh my god. I mean, at least they
It's
can't.
upstairs as well.
What the heck? Are they like
It's like
jumping the
above.
fence or something?
No, I opened my fence for them,
Oh.
but they were like asking if I have a tall enough ladder, but I don't. So now they
No,
they
I
have
missed
to
it.
figure out a way to climb onto their balcony, or wait on the landlord to get a spare
Ooh.
key.
Yeah, that's a doozy.
Yeah.
Always fun. Keep lagging. What again? Are there any things that you want to see come to OR that can't for some reason or whatever? Like, is there any feature you're like, damn, I really wish we could do this, but just like merging, whatever?
I mean, obviously it's the block support, like having the full range of blocks for each custom block we add. It would be really nice to have, but it just sucks.
Yeah. Any features?
What also would be nice is I would like if there was a better way to get custom sounds in without like, having such a heavy load on
texture
the player.
Yeah. I know that Fortnite's most recent update with UEFN has done some really cool stuff because you download assets like every time you play, but obviously it's a different experience and different load bearing or whatever, but
Yeah.
Still kind of cool. Anything you really not necessarily excited for, because that means that it's in the works or whatever, but anything you want to come to Origin Realms eventually, like that I don't know, you think that's like crazy out there or something? I don't know.
Well, it's not crazy out there. I just want I have pretty vivid ideas for the ocean update. And there's also
Slaps.
I would really like to see the void eventually be added.
Is that like a biome or dimension?
That's the end dimension reimagined.
Ooh.
That's so that we cannot get to that before we have the 10 blighted bosses.
Man, sounds pretty cool. I'm really excited to see that whole system and the stuff, like the fact that Neto said the thing about the heart, like getting the heart from defeating it. Hopefully that, obviously it's up in the air. It hasn't been implemented, and until it's implemented we don't know what's coming on it. But I do definitely think that a feature like that is something cool to keep. I wish you could do it like in Terraria, where it gives you the item, but then the issue is trading and whatever, which sucks. But
yeah,
I just
the
wish
trading part is.
I just wish that it could be an item or something. Like, at least do like a cool, like maybe make it like an NPC you talk to or something, so it feels like a monumental experience. It's not just, oh, whoop-de-doo, I now have an extra heart. Because that's like probably the most fun thing about the Wall of Flesh, is killing it and then you get the extra inventory slot.
Right.
Or the equipable slot. You know. Some stuff I'm also really excited for the chess set when that eventually, hopefully, possibly, maybe comes.
Yeah, me too. Just having a bit of game interactions in the hub.
Makes the hub actually feel alive. Like that Fabia thing that's really small, you know? The way that at least Dash says he wants to do it, where there's only one game that's publicly displayed everywhere. You can have like a bunch of games playing at the same time, but there's only one game that is actually being shown. I just love it because it makes it's like, oh, what, these people are playing chess. So. I don't know, just a big old fan for that sort of stuff. Oh. Is there any fabric sets you want to see? Like stuff like furniture.
I just want to get to fleshing out more themes like medieval, kitchenware.
Oh, medieval sounds fun.
Bedroom, you know, just general house. Like house areas, but and also the more themed.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good reminder, Swagger. Cool. Culinary update. Is that still on the infinitely long list of ideas?
Yeah, it's just a bit tricky.
Yeah.
It's how do you make a culinary update?
Exactly.
Cool. Yeah, you know, you can add
guys.
So many different recipes, but what benefit do they have if Minecraft's hunger system is so basic?
I mean, you
can do effects, but then
but
you encroach upon the potions, you know?
I mean, you could theoretically do custom effects. Like, just an idea off the top of my head could be a meal that gives you immunity to cold. Something like warmth. So when you're traversing the water, that like custom cold effect you have, that could be something. And you don't make a potion for it, you only make a food. And then like the quality of ingredients increases it. Maybe
I think
you have
it'd be
like
cooler. Because there's a limited amount of additional effects we can realistically do. But I think what would be cooler is if you tie it into potions.
Mm.
where like, of course, the food still has, you know, it can give you absorption hearts or something and like more saturation, but you'd be able to like
Nice, Gonzo.
maybe
Hopefully you do.
infuse it with potions and be able to stack potion effects into one item. So the different kinds of foods can accept different kinds of potions. So still have like this range of food that you want to cook and make. If that's your thing, of course, you can.
Yeah.
It's another thing that people can sell and like
Yeah.
buy from other people. But then you'd have like it'd be another thing to play into boss fights as well.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't that an idea for Rusty where he would sell sodas and then it was sort of like they would either just be for role playing or they'd have like, you get like a couple custom potion effects or whatever.
But the current idea for Rusty is a bit different. Yeah, Rusty wouldn't give you any item or anything. It's just, but he would be an NPC that a player would come to every day.
Ooh.
He is that beneficial, I would say.
I'm assuming possibly, I like when you said, I think like an XP boost or something like that. Maybe finally rocket refueling, please. I guess it actually isn't that deep anymore. That like rocket boots are pennies these days, bro. Like it's like I think like 200 coins per fuel. It's ridiculous. No, cheaper, like 100 coins per fuel. Yeah. Haven't seen any bolts and screws laying around. I also there's something that Skyblock did a while back that I think if OA was to implement, it would definitely get a lot of people engaging with it. But like the community projects thing that they did, do you know what that was?
Oh.
Pretty much what it was is I don't know where you do it. Like maybe it's with Nova. Like, oh, I've got a science experiment or something. I don't know. But what it was is you go there and you need to contribute a certain amount of resources to it, and there's a certain amount you can contribute each day. There's like 4 different stages. It's like a wool block, and then like I don't know, like 128 spruce logs, but then like a enchanted string, and then like an enchanted wool block or so. I don't know, random items, but they progressively get more and more expensive. And anyway, each item contributed would increase the contributions counter, and then if each individual player got like a benefit for contributing, so after 4 contributions you got like a 5% discount when this thing was completed, 8 contributions, whatever, and then it needed a certain amount of contributions for it to like be accepted or whatever, and then it would be worked on. And I think possibly doing something like that where it's like, I don't know, Dr. Nova and Peanut's pets, and then the community has to contribute to one, and then or vote on which one they want to see or something, you know what I mean? And then get the community involved.
It could be something.
But like with
like
kind of less
how there's
important.
I think we can do something like there's only a finite amount of construction workers in ordinals, and you kind of you have to go to the mayor and there's like a vote for which one gets like priorities to work on.
Yeah.
So yeah, we kind of gauge that way which feature people would prefer to see first.
Yeah. And obviously don't do it with systems where it's like, well, actually we need this system for a bunch of other ones, but I know that there's definitely some less important things that people would be wanting
Peanuts
to vote on.
Peanuts is something where you just it's one of those activities that keeps you busy, like keeping your pet
Is it going to be like
a-
cheer pets or whatever, where you have to keep them happy, you have to feed them, walk them, drink them,
yeah.
play with them?
Well, I don't think we'd have like I don't think we'd let them die, but I think there would be there
Maybe
might
like,
be benefits to it being happy or not, you know?
yeah. But, I mean, that's always fun. Doing like,
Yeah, just
feeding
a
it.
daily thing that you spend a bit of time on your pet, you know. And some people are really into pet simulators where they just like that the relaxing
Yeah.
vibe of it, and that's maybe all they do on a server.
Mm.
Like they have their little home in their realm and they just take care of their pets, and that could be very well be just something a player only does on the server.
Yep.
Because I think it's fine, but it's not, you know, it's not a necessary thing for the server to survive. It's
Yeah.
just something.
I
I
definitely
think that
think that it's a
will-
monetization stream. Like if you sell,
Oh,
like
yeah.
sell cosmetics for it, or like interactions with a
Yeah.
species. You know, like maybe there's certain tricks for birds, certain tricks for cats, certain tricks for dogs, or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I'm just, oh my god, bro, I'm just imagining
I mean,
you have a cat that looks like your cat, and then you like right click on it, and it zooms out with gesture tech, and my character leans down and actually pets my cat, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second.
Oh, good. But I'm just imagining doing something like maybe, unless, I mean, Rusty seems like they have a plan for him that's more interesting. So I don't know, maybe like whatever they want to do for the town hall, or whatever they want to do for Peanut's pets. Or, I don't know what their plans are for the park, but maybe it could be something like there's 2 options, you know? Maybe that's something where the mayor sets up like a stall out here, like the trees being cut down, and it's like there's people on 2 sides. It's like, we want a town hall, and like maybe the mayor's like, oh guys, we should make it a town hall, and then maybe like historians are like, no, we should make it a natural history museum or something like that. I don't know, just trying to think of arbitrary things. Or I don't know. Welcome back.
That's my
Another
neighbor. They got in.
Oh, awesome. Happy them.
Happy then.
Is it cold out, or would they have been fine?
It's a bit cold out, but I think they've been fine. They were able to like get inside like the communal hallway of like
okay,
the apartment.
Where? Do you know where the art thieves went, by the way?
Who knows?
Yeah. They went back to their realm, bro.
Maybe. I mean, maybe they're realm out, like. Not. There's very little people, like NPCs, that actually have a home on Originals.
Yeah, I
A
know.
lot of
Sketchy
like,
is one.
In canon, a lot of the NPCs, they would go to their realm.
They go to the realm whenever you're not looking at them.
Yep. It would be something if the entire place, most of the NPCs in Originals, they gradually leave at nighttime.
That would be
come
cool.
back in the daytime. It'd be cool, but I mean, you can only do that with non-essential NPCs.
Yeah, but I mean, it kind of makes sense for some NPCs, like, to, you know, not be there. Like, there are some essential NPCs, like, it does make a world feel lived in. If it's like, well, actually, the shopkeepers aren't selling anything at 2 a.m. You know?
Yeah.
But it's definitely one of those
see...
arbitrary things that people would get annoyed at. Because it's not necessary.
Yeah. It's a bit of, you know, because I know people get annoyed in like games like Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
You just miss it, and then
it's like, God. Nah, but that's how resetting stalls feel as well. Oh, sketchy, dude. The amount of times I've seen him too late. Oh my god.
I guess Sketchy is one of those where he does go away. So.
I mean, it makes it for a fun system, you know. I also, as someone who plays the server. Very appreciative that you reduced his locations, by the way.
We also, yeah, I mean, pretty much all the locations are new as well. Or
Yeah.
already open.
Like
But there's a common thread for all the locations. There's a sewer drain near all of them.
Oh, yeah, I've already got it, Celestial. Thank you, though. Yeah, they're on their sewer drain, which I guess is really cute and lore-wise makes a lot of sense.
It's a bit of if maybe a player like has trouble finding locations, but they might see this common thread
Yeah.
between the locations and might actually be able to remember where all those sewer drains and sewer openings are. So it helps them in their search a bit. So they know there's no sewer drains on the farming island, so there's no
Spawn
locations
locations.
there.
Yeah. By the way, did anything is the sewers still a thing? Do you guys still have plans for that, or are those plans like scrapped now because of changes?
That is, I mean, the plans that we had are scrapped. If we might at some point do something with them, I don't know.
Can
the
you
main
say what
concern
the
with
plans are
them
gonna
is,
or you don't want to like reveal like what could have been?
yeah, I mean,
That's fair.
the main concern with them was it's a whole place underground that is furnished and has entities, but you don't see it, but those entities are still rendered, and that just tanks the performance for someone. So we got rid of it because for that reason, quite a bit like later than we actually wanted to. But if we do bring it back, it needs to be with a system where furniture and entities are only rendered in your view. Like if something's behind a wall or like in a building and you're not in that building, it doesn't have to be rendered. But that also gets tricky because there's windows in buildings, so
yeah. I mean,
it's stuff to think about.
You could always do something where it's like it's only open for a certain period of time, and when it is open, it's instance, for example. That's a way that you could get around it. Like you don't have any entities down there, but then vice versa, like you just have like a fake spawn. Like I don't know how laggy all of the display NPCs are that aren't like, or like the players that aren't really players can be, but that's definitely something that's like you could do. It could be like there's a sewer gate or something and you can only get into it with like a key, and then it does like the transition fade, and then you're like inside and the door's closed behind you.
I mean, we thought one thing is that, okay, so you have stuff directly in front of windows like at Cosmo, where those entities are exempt of the rule, but we actually give every building proper doors that are closed by default. And you can open them, and if you open them, the stuff inside will load for you. Because that can be done client side, because the issue is client side performance instead of server side. So maybe we say, okay, certain buildings that are less heavy, they can be always open. Like maybe for Cosmos you want it to be always open because
I mean it makes sense. Because you see the Cosmos in the outside, people are always running in and out to change their cosmetics.
You have Fabric, which has to be open during the day because it's a shop. There's something like the library could very well be closed. Factory Forge could be closed. The auction house could also be closed. There's a lot of buildings that can be
the Ruby Exchange, Lamau. Is there plans for that? That's just vaults, right?
The Ruby Exchange is vaults, Should be able to see like changes we've made in the area.
I've seen that you've opened up the thing. Like I've seen that door's open and whatever. Good old Robin Banks.
There will be a vault door that you can interact with, and it'll open your vault.
Oh, that is sick. I'm large.
It is.
Fan of this.
It's it's a physical thing that you have to go to spawn for it. So
Where is it?
interact with.
Is it gonna be like something where you have certain amount of chest space, like you're teleported to a thing and there's chests, or it just
I mean,
opens up a
that'd
GUI?
that'd be cool, but it's best to be a GUI because we want to be able to hook into more things. Like we want to be able to have this item retrieval system where like
Yeah.
if an item falls into the ground because you don't have space in your inventory, it goes to the vault.
Yeah.
At least a tab of the vault.
It's
but-
also a really good Ruby sync because I know that that's definitely something that people would appreciate. Is like, oh,
Yeah, it'll
I've got
have
a bunch
upgrades.
of garbage that like, okay, yeah, so I've got 27 shulker boxes filled to the brim with cosmetics. Okay, oh, I've got a vault now, so now you get like a bunch more slots to basically just put all your valuables in.
Unfortunately, the thing is, it'll likely not accept shulker boxes
Still.
because that's that like in
Yeah, I know.
that multiplies
Slow.
the space by 27,
Yeah, exactly.
right? And that's a ton of like
Yeah,
It's insane.
data-wise, I know what you mean. But
yeah. But still, it's a good amount, like especially for early game. Like if someone
Yeah.
has a realm and they want to be able to reset it, they are able to get like because we imagine the first vault slots will be just free.
But how many
Um,
slots are you envisioning it going up to? Like how many
I don't know,
pages of
it's-
double chests are you
I'm not
envisioning?
sure how many pages. I can say each page won't be a full double chest. It will be probably in between a chest and a double chest. Well,
Yeah, sort of like what Windcraft does,
Yeah.
where you have like the interactions in the menu to like go left and right and stuff. Which
yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
we need that space, and then we need one bar up top and one bar below for like pages and tabs up top.
Yeah.
So you'd be removing like what 18 slots
Yeah.
from like a double chest, and maybe even maybe some more. I don't know. But we'd be able to say like as many pages as we want, as we're comfortable with storage wise, and then each additional page would be
exponentially
more and more rubies. Like yeah, exponentially more.
Recommend
So-
having one that's like a ridiculous amount, like 1 million or something, to like actually suck
Yeah.
rubies out of the economy.
It's
Because you
it's
don't need it, but like.
it's a definite way of keeping your items safe.
Mm.
Like, if you have these crazy valuable items and you want there to be trusted members on your realm, but you're not sure if you like, you just want
Yeah.
to be extra safe. You just put them in your vault. And the cool thing about vaults is we can allow for like certain like maybe you can favorite items in your vault and they would show up on your profile. That vault button.
Yeah.
So
Do you
there's
have my
still
stream open,
an
by the way?
element of. Which is it?
Do you have my stream open, by the way? Because I've got an item.
I do. Yeah.
That's an item that
Why
needs
is
to be.
that? How is that? How does that exist?
Don't worry about it. Ways.
I mean, if it doesn't get data fixed, I don't know. I can't make any promises.
No!
would
Don't
be-
do that to my expensive apple!
But I mean, yeah, that'd be something you can put in your vault.
Yeah. No,
and
I have it in an
say
ender chest
favorite
so it
it.
never gets stolen.
Yeah, and then
Fair
people
for
like
it.
the people like to flex, you know, of course.
Yeah, I
So
know. Yeah.
you can display it on your profile.
That's another suggestion for profiles. I don't know whether there's space, but maybe I mean technically you could shrink that down one more. Like someone's cosmetics. Like you can view what cosmetics someone has. I know it's not like the most useful thing in the world, but I definitely know that there are like
don't-
goblins that are like
We don't really have more
look at me.
button space. Like we're splitting up the home button, the realm button,
I
to
know,
make
yeah.
space for a party button,
Yeah.
and that's and all the buttons that are still disabled. They
Getting a use. Yeah, vaults,
available.
trading, auctions, dueling.
Yeah.
It's not like a big issue. I'm just an idea that I'm throwing out there.
I'm not sure when the vaults are coming. I would like them to be before Blight,
Blight, but
like the first Blight biome,
mm.
because they are like kind of an essential feature, like a fallback for if your
inventory is
enough
full with
inventory space.
boss loot, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just a long overdue feature, you know.
Yeah.
We've thought many times where it's the best put it. Like we thought once Orbit could have
they
a
could
menu
have
like
settings,
it, where
Maskany.
it's just a
Like you could
one-stop
just
shop
have it
of one of
disabled. Like
those
you can have your Ruby count disabled.
things
You know,
in this menu.
if someone wants to be private, they can.
Is that
Like
there's
I'm
like
assuming
this
vaults are
item
going to be a setting
retrieval
too.
thing, but like lost and found.
Yeah, the lost and found thing is cool. By the way, in regards to the islands thing, I remembered another suggestion that a guy made that was like really, really well received. Post office, and that's where things like your lost and found would be. Like anything that you've lost, it would be like you go to the lost and found, and you've got like a little. There's like, I don't know, Timmy, the little delivery boy, the paper boy. And then maybe like on an update day, you see Timmy down at the community center filling up the patch notes thing. Or
That
whatever.
could be cool, but all the lost and found stuff and like even mail. When we do that, it makes more sense to have this one-stop shop for
Yeah.
your needs, which is vaults, I think. Even like your mail.
Yeah.
And the newspaper stand for the patch notes that would be filled by the reporter.
Oh yeah, I
Like,
suppose. That makes sense.
wise.
Yeah, also the being able to send messages and payments and all of that sort of stuff and get a log of it somewhere would be really appreciated. Like if you send messages to someone or like send a, I don't know, I guess like messages doesn't really make sense because just use Discord, but payments would be nice.
I mean, the one thing, the messages for offline people would kind of be like mail, which could include like items if we want to go that route. Just so we can avoid like spam. So you can only have one outstanding message like in their mailbox. But payments for offline, at the moment you still have /pay, right?
Yeah, but what people are saying, right, is when you pay someone offline, you as the receiver, as the recipient, don't get a notification, literally nothing happens. And being able to see, oh, okay, so this person who I gave an item to, or hey, this friend who's just trusted on my realm, took some prop runes, they said they were going to pay me. Oh, they actually did. You know, that sort of stuff.
What about, because this is a planned feature, a donation box for a realm.
Yeah, that works.
Where it only accepts rubies.
Good.
It links to your Ruby account. So, and then there would be a log. Of,
in there.
So you can like make offline trades or like just have to be able to verify someone's claims, like, oh, I did pay you. It would just like, it's maybe a bit less convenient, but
but it also makes sense. And then cutesy. Look at us, guys. We've got a custom block to do something.
I do want to get rid of /pay at some point. Like,
yeah, it's definitely clunky now that you've got trades. It's definitely a nice feature because then you don't have to meet up with people to send money to them.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just annoying. Like, I see both sides of the argument. It's removing a feature that's, like, kind of, like, it's good to have both of. But then from, like, the server standpoint, it's, like, once you have it, then all tracking can be in one place, one system.
Yeah. And there's one thing with /pay, why we went with the trading route, is people, I mean, I don't know if people still do trades with /pay. I imagine they do if it's... if they want to do it quickly or like they don't want to meet up. I don't know. But it's just, we cannot verify anything. If you do get scammed, that's we cannot help you.
Yeah, it basically, it's idiot-proofing your game, which is an impossible feat. Idiots will always find a way to break your game. They'll climb up the stairs upside down, but, you know, basically proofing your game so that there's this least, or the smallest amount of risk on the player's end is always good. You know?
That's what I mean, Masquerade. So, we want to have a donation box that you can place in your realm where people can just put in Ruby amounts. Like, it's basically /pay but a block. And there would be a history log for everyone that's paid, going back a certain amount of time. So once we do have that, I think at that point we can get rid of /pay.
Yeah, that's a good point though that Ron makes, is commissions. But I mean, I guess if you've got a donation box, like will the donation box be free but you get one, or will it be something where it's like, haha, million rubies? Like, because the cost, like the cost to it will be the crux. Like,
I mean, I cannot say how you obtain it.
Oh, okay. So it's a new system in which you obtain it, or an alleged new system.
It's yeah. But it won't be this crazy high end, because this is a donation box is something we want pretty much every realm member to be able to get fairly early on.
Yeah.
If you play a rank, you should be able to get it, no problem.
Yeah. Really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my guesses. My fingers are going together in that.
We want to make the painting table available at some point, so that's not. But that's a thing where I think a painting table in your realm that can be more locked away to higher end players. Is
this system going to be some sort of progression thing? Like, is this going to be a progression sort of? You have to put more effort into. Like, what I mean by progression is there are things you get quickly, there are things that take longer, but it's all one system.
Yeah, you can say that.
Cool.
So it's more like if it's an essential.
Yeah.
I think it should be easy to get.
Yeah, obviously.
Like players should be able to get it really, really quickly into
cheap,
into their play. Into their playthroughs, they should be able to get it fast. But if it's something that just removes an inconvenience at a certain point, I think that can be harder to get.
Just a question in regards to this system. Will it be something like, will the donation box be something that you can sell on the AH trade at all? Or will it be one of those, will it somehow work to where it can't be sold or whatever? Like, it'll be...
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Remains to be seen.
Fair enough.
I know, Ron, the main argument for us to remove /pay is we just see, so like at least before trades existed, but still today we see people getting scammed with /pay. You need to drop an item on the ground, and one player has to do one. Like, you have to trust each other enough to do the action at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, what if someone throws the wrong item on the ground? It's just, if you get scammed, we cannot help you, like, through that means. But if you physically cannot get scammed through trades, and if you do somehow accidentally mess up, we have a detailed log of that trade.
Yeah.
And that's just not possible with /pay trades.
Yeah, that's a fair point with the donation box system, is people being offline. Like, only elites can have their realm accessed offline.
I mean, we can think of solutions.
I mean, technically
like
you could go to someone's profile and then no, but then that removes the inconvenience for scamming. I know what you mean.
It's there's solutions to that.
Yeah, I know there are. That's a good point.
I just say you just don't. You wouldn't have to worry about it. Like we will not remove /pay until there's a.
Oh yeah, obviously.
A pretty good alternative.
Yeah. Because that's another thing. You never want to remove something as you add something new. Because then, what if the new thing doesn't work, you know? Like, what if there's a bunch of bugs? Yeah. Always an interesting thing. Ooh. Yeah, that's another good point that I see is, like, commissions. But then it's also, like... It's a very hard thing to balance because you have to look at every aspect of it. And to be honest, people falling for, hey, I really, dude, trust me, okay? We've been talking for 5 minutes. I met you 10 minutes ago. We've been talking for 5 minutes about this trade, and you just trust me. You know, it's like, at some point, it's like, learn a lesson. But from a service perspective, it's like, you don't want people, you want to prevent your players from falling for stupid things as much as possible.
Yeah, I'd rather not get angry parents in our emails.
Yeah, exactly. My kid got scammed, and it's like, well, maybe don't let your child online unsupervised, miss.
But
maybe
still, it's like, very, it's hard to just let it be and do nothing when you get a parent saying that their child has been crying all day. Because of this thing that happened. Of course you want to resolve it, and it just gets there's a limit to how much you can do sometimes.
Yeah,
but you don't want to disappoint people, so it's better to prevent than...
Yeah, once the trade system is like the only way of transferring things, if people are getting scammed at a certain point, it is on them. Like at a certain point,
I mean,
when, like, if it's like, oh yeah, drop me the item and then I'll trade you the money, like, bro, like, that's on you, fam. Like, I'm telling you that's gonna happen. Like, I know for a fact someone will fall for that. But it's like,
that might be people.
Yeah, at some point, it's not the developers' fault.
But if you transfer items through the trading menu and also rubies, there should be no way to get scammed unless you don't pay attention.
Yeah.
Like if you don't pay attention and you see, because we even if both accept and it goes into the cooldown
countdown,
into the countdown, if someone makes a change, it will stop the countdown and you both need to accept again. So if you don't pay attention and
I don't
you think, I just need to hit accept again, then it's kind of on you. Because we can see that trade then, and we see like you both accepted to these terms.
Also, shulker boxes can't be traded, right?
I don't know.
I don't think they should be, because that's definitely a way that people will get scammed as well. It's like,
I'm not that I wasn't that involved with like the trading mechanics. I was very involved with the menu, but I think it should work the same as the auction house.
Yeah. I mean, on the topic of those systems that Dash made, it's so funny because Celestial told me that he lost his skin because he used it as fuel in a furnace.
Oh.
And I was like, bro, that's the funniest thing.
Do you remember that? Yeah.
Hey, man. Like the new icons? Oh, you didn't? Okay, that was just a theoretical then that we tested.
I mean, some people. I think some people did.
Oh, it was Captonium. Okay.
Rom, I designed the UI for trading, and then Oxnard is also my UI. Profile's
Smell.
my UI.
Bro, that's one valuable iron ingot, bro. Stuff funny. Also, are there any what is it called? Any custom enchants for shields yet? Or is it
Not
just
yet.
mending and unbreaking?
Not yet, but possibility is there for new
I mean,
enchantments.
Hey, go and
One
be
thing
honest.
about
That'd be cool for bosses.
right, I don't know how. What's the max slots you can put on
Where's my horror?
shields?
Oh, shields. Is there a max you can add, or is there a cap? Because if it's different. Because I don't know if it's you can add 7 slots or you can add up to like 13 slots. I mean, theoretically, I
I
could
know-
test. I don't really.
I know regular tools are like 13, or 12 or 13, but
Yeah, I know. I have a
certain
hoe that's 12 or
this
13.
yeah.
I don't know.
The enchantment slots that we have on tools is for once we get to more and more enchantments, you have to make conscious decisions of
yeah.
which enchantments you want on there and which you want.
Or if you lose the 2 necessary for unbreaking and mending, but instead sacrifice the relic for a legendary, you know? So like just general labor stuff. You'll obviously should just be using a legendary tool because, you know, like if you're just breaking blocks or whatever, like you don't need special stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Resource gathering, legendary tools are the go-to.
Yeah.
Unless you want to instant mine.
Yeah, then you use the whatever's. Oh my god, stuttering. Yeah, I'm very excited for that sort of stuff. By the way, obviously not ones that like you're using or have plans for, or whatever. Like maybe some things that were like in a vein or on the rejected pile. But what are the new relics gonna be like? Because if I'm being completely honest, Toxic is like very mid. And then Shadow is like just kind of cool. Like, but are the new relics actually going to be like a game changer or?
Yeah, I mean, Shadow and Toxic were just prototypes, and more of an introduction, like an introduction
I wish,
to
man.
relics.
I wish.
Because they don't come from particularly hard mobs in the
No.
grand scheme of things, so their benefit isn't that great either.
Okay, I see.
That's the idea.
That sounds. I mean, gonna be honest, that sounds kind of epic. Have you guys considered like a rune system, like what Skyblock has, where it's like you get custom wacky particles for certain things, or nah? It's like completely
not really, no.
unnecessary. Like,
Not really, no.
yeah, fair enough.
Maybe at some point, I don't know.
Of course, man. Yeah, keep that on the DL. It's definitely not like a robot has chat open. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Paul to run a data fix next update.
Lol. Dude, please don't remove my arrows. My arrows of harmony. I've had them for so long, dude.
I mean,
They're going to be. I know they're going to be, but it's sad.
I don't know. I think they should be fine. The one thing that we will, is I think we can implement, like a way to get arrows of harming.
Yeah, and arrows of whatever.
Before you like without having to go to the end, you know.
Yeah.
I know you got them through villagers.
Oh no.
If you have any villagers, they will be like all the existing villagers will likely be removed from existence, even if they're in capsulettes.
What about the one that's in a boat?
Even those.
Damn, man. I love going to that guy's realm and being like, what the hell? What's this guy doing here? Yeah, I remember I think I had a wandering trader in a net, and then either I lost it or it was just blipped from existence.
So let's say you should be able to right-click the soil bags onto Django.
I mean, yeah,
Should
but
still
where's the
be a
fun in
thing.
that when you can have a legacy item?
I mean,
Like
Celestial's
horseshoes,
asking
bro.
if we will convert them, but there is a conversion.
I think he's meaning forcefully.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Get up and...
I don't see much of a need for it.
Same with horseshoes. I know a certain someone who spent 700,000 rubies purchasing a lot of them up. So I kind of hope they do, because that would be very funny. I don't know. I'm a big fan of just random items. I'd love like collectibles. That's what I'm really looking forward to, mostly with like the fishing thing, like random collectibles that you whack in an item frame. Oh, dude! Or
Yeah.
imagine like a trophy cabinet. I would love for you guys to add like interactable things to that level. Like I'm just imagining using display entities. So you take the thing that's in a person's hand, and you can like put it in a trophy cabinet, and then you like interact in that spot. Takes the thing, puts it on like a certain angle, or whatever, and it's like resting in a trophy cabinet or whatever.
That could be cool.
Because I just know that interactable furniture is something that would go so hard, dude. Oh my god. Like imagine once you guys actually, if it's possible, because I know it's a nightmare, but imagine if you actually can get lights to work, you can right click them to turn them off and on.
Yeah.
Like that stuff, like very small, minute, like grand scheme of things, useless things like that. So fun for like role playing and stuff, because I'm just imagining like someone has like a horror short that they make on Origin Realms for Halloween or whatever. They go in. Lights going on off. Favorite item on Origin Realms? All of them. Out of every item.
I don't know.
Yeah. That goes for everyone in chat also. What's your favorite item? Not vanilla. Can't be vanilla. Mine is probably... what's the name of it? Mine is probably... Galaxy Cosmos Robe Finish Token. That's probably my favorite.
Nice.
I'm gonna call with Robot Pantaloons. Oh, that would be sick, Rom. Furniture with redstone. Oh my god, bro. That would be epic. Crappy's Rom head item. Yeah, I know people have some goofy items like that. Like GUI items and whatever. Because wasn't that a bug where you could like with rats, turn props into physical items? I think it was with rats. I can't remember what the method was, but I definitely remember
I don't know.
seeing like Galaxy Force Saber as an item like in someone's main hand, and it like they were like clicking around with it and whatever. It was in an item frame, so I'm like, huh? Squid spawn eggs. So I'm actually kind of sad that I'm sad that I followed the rules. Neto was like, guys, I'm getting rid of the spawn eggs. If you see them being sold, get rid of them. Like, buy them, and then I'll pay you back. I bought them. I bought one off the AH, binned it, and then got 50k, and now they're worth like 3 mil rubies. And I'm like, that is... I mean, I guess that's what you get. That's what you get, guys. I'm kidding. Actually, follow the rules. Bro.
do think that should still be removed.
Yes, same. But anyway. Sorry. I'm sorry, Mum. Sorry, I just needed... I'm not paying attention to how loud I am talking, and I need to be quiet. So that I broke Celix portrait, what I had, punched it. How did you get that, Creppy? Oh my god,
Probably
speak of the devil.
From a team member.
I mean, yeah, that's always that's like the fun bit with those portraits, because they don't drop. You can technically place them in someone's realm and you can taunt them because they can never hold it.
Yeah. You place it in a very inconvenient spot.
Dude, oh, that reminds me of when Ender just placed Bedrock in someone's realm. It's the funniest thing. It was back when emeralds were rare, and he was like, "Hey, can I trade you an emerald block for a bedrock block?" And then he broke the emerald block, placed the bedrock. Yeah, space moment.
I hope Emerald will be, of course,
Useful.
the villager thing.
Mm.
Lapis, I think, will become more useful.
Isn't that...
Again.
I remember Ender saying something about incorporating that into the enchanting system.
I mean, it's pretty much removing the ruby cost and replacing it with
Lapis.
lapis again, like vanilla does it.
I mean, that's smart. I also think possibly having some sort of like, I don't know, maybe like Gorf or something, like sells you things for Lapis could be kind of cool.
Would be cool. Just giving lapis that more magical quality that it has of vanilla.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what else we can really do with it.
With this new system that you've talked about kind of vaguely, that like gives you some less reason to go to spawn because it's kind of a nuisance, will this, the ashtray, be something that we can possibly expect to see in this system, or no, because like lore wise, you know, the bird is what actually makes it ash?
Yeah, no, because you interact with Phineas.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Oh, dude, remember the outrage when you guys changed his name from Phineas just to Phoenix, and so many people were like, "Bro, what did you do to my boy?" That's video gamers for you, like the random name of the bird. That's what they get upset about.
There's a certain couple of things that you can never expect to have in your realm. I think, at least, is stuff that you have to interact with an NPC for.
So
like a UI that gets opened through an NPC, like Boulder or Pebble.
So like redeeming or recycling, you can't do. Redeeming like a gesture, selling crops to Jacko.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, Jacko could be
crops...
kind of cool with like a, I don't know, like a basket or something.
Yeah, Stardew Valley style.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that we can do.
Yeah.
Like just selling, but purchasing
the
seeds.
Yeah.
That's still.
No, not the creepers. No. Nah. Yeah, because I definitely would appreciate that, especially if it was something like you could sell all of the crops at any time, and maybe there was like a 5% or 10% like cutoff, so you kind of lose a bit of money. But it's like the convenience you get of not having to wait for the 1 in 8 chance or whatever.
I saw quite a bit of comments saying that the windmills are wrong because they spin the opposite ways.
Oh yeah, did they? Did you guys change them?
No.
I don't know.
Like the
They've been updated though. The crisscross wasn't always on there.
You mean those windmills? No, they haven't been updated since we made them.
Okay, so it's a Mandela effect then. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. But people are saying because these spin counterclockwise, I believe. And
Yeah, that's
the new
cursed.
windmill furniture spins clockwise. They say that is wrong, but it's just because of the way the blades are facing.
Mm. Yeah, imagine not doing the R&D on how an actual windmill works. Couldn't be me.
Either.
Blame Ender, for real.
I mean, we did it right.
Well, how can you do it right? You did the two opposite. Right? Or am
Yeah,
I
but
tripping?
they can spin opposite. It just depends on the orientation of the blades.
Yeah, but isn't the blades the same for both of them?
No, they're opposite.
Ah, okay. That's fine then.
Actually, I think it might have been intentional. On Ender's
To
part.
piss people off?
No, it's just to have a bit of variation. Like, not everything is so uniform.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hello. Oh, that's a very fine touch. Chef Pedro won't be long into... Dude, oh yeah, that's actually where food should... You should be able to buy food from the mug. Oh my... Oh my god, bro. Hamburger.
The colony system will be the mug. That's the building for the colony system.
I mean,
If
that's
it
pretty
ever
cool.
gets done. Might get a bit of an overhaul again, but
Oh well. Oh my god, that's rare. He sold the same painting like twice in an hour. Yeah, sure. If we get like technical decorations like pipes, machinery, and stuff. I don't know if Robot's the guy for that, but I would assume like anything's on the table.
decoration machinery, maybe, because that's in a similar class as windmills.
Yeah.
I think you can see more of that. I don't know about pipes. No, it could be cool, but
Lol Crimson.
I can see people like using a ton of pipes in their base as a general building block, not
Yeah.
furniture. And
Mm.
that is problematic because of
Yes.
performance.
Yeah, like these things over here, these copper pipes, in quotes, like if those were replaced with actual pipes, I know that people would go ballistic for them.
Right?
Do you have a favorite cosmetic, like, combination, like all 4 slots? Like dream Cosmo setup?
Oh, all 4 slots. I mean, I rarely have all 4 slots.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I really like the new Angel set.
Mm.
Even though I don't really like back gear due to the amount of delay. 'Cause sometimes I don't use Origins Enhanced.
Damn.
And there's
not supporting
a
your
very
boy.
noticeable. Well,
I'm kidding.
just depends on what I load up with. Like,
Yeah, fair enough.
but I like the Halo. Like either one of them.
Mm.
That's also why I have it on the team like the team section on the website.
Ooh. That's really cool.
Pretty sure that's people, like most of the team members, you can see their favorite cosmetic set.
Oh, that's awesome.
To an extent,
Easter
like
egg.
there's no real back here except the ban hammers for Matt and Neto.
Yeah. Is there going to be May the 4th this year? Or cannot say? Cannot speak.
Cannot speak.
Would really like a Kylo Ren blade or Grievous's like back with like 4 sabers as a back swag.
I would.
That would
I don't
go
know if we.
so
I cannot
incredibly.
say if we'll do May 4th or not, but if we do, I wouldn't expect another lightsaber.
No. No.
I would expect something else.
So sad because the first one was the best one. And it was yearly exclusive. All of them are yearly exclusive, but I missed the first one, and that makes me sad. Because now I don't have the thing. Point and laugh at users who also don't have the thing. Thomas, I don't have the ability to tell people to not harass Nafi. I wish people would use common sense and just treat people like people, but you know, it doesn't happen. Doesn't
Does he
happen.
get like a lot of attention?
Oh
he's
yeah,
online?
he's been pushing really hard for a like vanish system or a disguise system, because anytime he logs on, all it takes is one person pointing out that he's online, and then like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like at least twice a minute someone will be like, oh my god, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, he hasn't really. I mean, he's backed off from like doing Origin Realms content, which I get because
Yeah.
it's not really much stuff to
Hey,
make videos about.
I get why. I feel it.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess there's a pretty large part of his fan base would also be from Origin Realms.
I mean, at least the OG people would be.
Yeah,
Usually your die-hard fan base are the people who's been there for a while. So.
I am proud that we
on the website,
could have been like a part of like the platform for Narfi to blow up like this.
Yeah. I mean, he
But at the end of
networked
the
like a
day,
champ.
Yeah, honestly,
Can't knock the hustle.
he wanted to get there and he did it.
He did, bro. I don't know. I know what I have to do to be. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I just have to make the same schlop that every other Minecraft creator makes, because like every single creator, or almost, I'll say almost every single creator makes like the same sort of content, just on YouTube in general. YouTube's too hyperactive for my liking, my lifestyle. It's too in your face, too targeted at kids, too absolutely no attention span for me to like do that sort of. And I know that there's an audience for other sort of stuff. Like Tom Scott's got like 6 point something mil. Like there's definitely an audience for it. It's just them obviously not the most successful.
I do hope Origin Realms can grow, and then subsequently grow channels like you as well.
Yeah. No, totally fine. Usually, it's a public call. I appreciate you asking, but don't care. Nafi was just asking in chat if you wanted to join.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm just waiting until I can eat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hello.
In Narfi.
I was just hearing you people talking, so it was very, it was cool.
Robot been dropping some little knowledge bombs here and there.
I love it. It's always good. I'm so
wonder-
invested, so I just love the server. So I'm happy that
I wonder if I wonder if it'll circle back like from the team, like for example Ender, like in the call later this week, maybe he'll talk like he'll say that he's seen the stream and then I've said something I shouldn't have.
Bro, I find it crazy that the admins actually pay attention. I don't know why. To me, it's just weird. I don't know. Just strange.
I like interacting with the community, although
Yeah.
sometimes it stresses me the hell out.
That's a mood.
Damn, that's real.
Especially after updates. That's sometimes I just want to back off, but then if sometimes I see people, like a lot of people that need help, like that need urgent explanations of why
I
things are
appreciate
the
that,
way
Rom.
they are, and then you need to stay on top of things. And
Ads are incoming, by the way. Just
ideally, I
Public
would just
presentation is hard.
I would be able to I would want to be able to just step away whenever we do an update
Mm.
and just come back a week later.
Yeah, everything's calmed down. Don't have to worry
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully things that gets better if we do player testing before
Yeah.
updates.
Player death.
Yeah,
So at
yeah.
least we don't have to
definitely help.
we don't have the major bugs that players will like
Yeah.
they'll panic because there's a bug.
Is it gonna be like
That
a
needs to be clarified.
specific?
Right.
Like, is it gonna be a website for that or something? Like, is it gonna be? Because I know that when Hypixel does it, there's like an alpha bug reporting or whatever. Like, is that gonna be something you guys do?
Interesting. Haven't really thought about yet.
Fair enough.
Might just be
Like a tag
private channel. I don't
or
know.
something. Like maybe
I
a
mean, we
tag
wouldn't
for the
wanna do-
bugs thing.
What do I want to do a tag? Because then, I mean, I guess at that point we wouldn't mind if things get spoiled. So maybe able to like a tag and bug reports.
Mm. I mean, because isn't the dev server just going to be for anyone that isn't player rank, like any ranked player, or is it going to be elite only?
Well, we have the dev server, but this testing server is going to be like a beta server or something.
Mm.
At the moment, internally we call it staging,
Mm.
because
Whoa.
that's what the server has been called, because it does exist, but we're
Yeah.
gonna reskin it, like basically. It's probably gonna be via, like, if you have a rank, just
Lamau Crimson.
if you have a rank, you can join, but there's gonna be a cap of a certain amount of players,
Yeah, makes sense.
because it'll need to grab a copy of your
Data.
account on the main server and then pull it over to this test server, so that you can basically start playing as if you've just left, like as if you've left off.
Mm.
So we have more accurate testing data. So instead of having to be like having players start out from scratch,
Yeah.
or having to give them items ourselves, like through creative or whatever,
Yeah.
it seems more like likely what would happen if we actually release this to the masses.
Mm. Always good. I'm looking forward to it. Really hoping to test the Blighted boss. Oh boy, am I excited.
It's gonna be interesting, yeah.
Gonna be very, very interesting to see that stuff in vanilla.
The animations are cool though, at least.
I mean, that's you. Yes. You did a really good job.
I mean, they were very. I've redone all of them. Cause they
For the
were so
other
old that
boss?
they
Or...
could have. No, for
Oh, this one.
for this first boss. Because they were done already, like the animations, but they were so old that they could really use like touch-ups.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just excited to see like animations without needing a mod, and because it's actually ridiculous how few things exist on Java that have really good animation.
Right.
Because like all of the people who are good with like voxel animation and like for Minecraft and stuff just go to Bedrock, because the tools there are so much more abundant and like the pay is so much better by and large. So it's really, really awesome to see someone with like really, really high talent or skill, however you want to phrase it, doing stuff on Java.
Glad to hear that.
Pardon?
Glad to hear that.
Ah, yeah. I don't know, just really excited to see. Like, oh, I'm just excited for the other boss, the Scorchion. I'm so excited for. I'm so happy that Dash leaked the name, so now I can finally breathe a sigh of
What's the name?
Scorchion.
Well, that's the second boss.
Yeah, not the first one's still a mystery. Even to me, I don't know the name of that. I can't figure that one out.
It's also, if you did know the name, it's a prototype name. It's gonna get a name change
Yeah.
when we need to land on a name.
Yeah.
I've slowly learned over time that like my favorite way to play the server is not knowing what's coming.
Yeah.
And like it was fun being a moderator and like knowing all the stuff that's coming. But now like I just really enjoy reading the patch notes whenever they come out and being like, oh my gosh, that's such a cool feature, and then trying it out and like playing as a player. Like I really enjoy that.
That sounds nice.
It's kind of nice. It's really it's a different mindset for sure, but I really like it. I'm a fan.
Also for content creation as well, when you like stream it or play it for the first time, you can have a genuine reaction, not have to pretend.
That's true too. That's very true. It's pretty nice.
I don't know. The texture pack's right there though. Oh man, I wish that you guys would hide it because I need control myself. I need to stop myself from walking.
Sometimes we accidentally push stuff, and at that point we say like,
oh well.
Just put it in there. There's some things you maybe haven't seen yet.
Oh yeah.
'Cause we do keep stuff out until as long as possible.
Yeah.
If you want to look in the pack, you go look in the pack. That's
Spoil it for yourself. Oh, I need to control myself, dude.
Yeah, I just don't find it fun.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I feel like I have some sort of necessity to like prepare myself, like what I need to do for a stream. But then it's like that's just a cope. That's just a justification.
It's an excuse. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
No, an old account was pretty swag. Yeah, not having fancy color next to name is apparently really good for blending in.
It's nice, I gotta say. That would be pretty nice. This is why I want the banish system. I'm telling you. Great.
Gonna be honest, it sounded like you said the banish system, and I was like, oh
the banish. I just
like
want to banish everyone.
You know, / banish sent to the shadow realm.
/ banish. Just puts them in a separate server that's just a void.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's actually crazy.
System.
Like I want to tell you how bad it's gotten with your like getting harassed by people. Someone told me, "Can you tell them to stop tagging him?"
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, "Bro, this is too much. Give this man a break. He just wants to play our rooms."
Yeah, I've gotten to a point where I just ignore chat because I can't deal with it. I literally I shrink my chat down and turn down the opacity because I just want to focus on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I can't do anything when chat is just full of me. And then I feel bad for the mods because I feel like my fans are now spamming in chat and then the mods have to deal with that. And it just doesn't feel like, I don't know. It feels disrespectful for me, but I of course I can't say that I control the people. It's like they're going to do what they're going to do. But at the same time, I feel bad. I feel like sometimes I just don't want to join because I'm like, I don't want to be a burden.
Yeah.
But
Vanish system would hopefully fix something like that, because especially if you give yourself stream delay, or if you have like a ping notification or whatever, then you can actually like run around and you won't be swarmed as well.
Yeah. I have to close my realm every once in a while. I even when I'm not streaming, like I just have to close my realm sometimes because people will just show up and be like, "Hi," and be in my space and jump in front of me and be like, "I'm here," just punching.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's great, but I'm trying to do stuff, bud.
With 200k
subs, I want to make the media rank a bit more appealing, like useful to media people.
Yeah.
It'll definitely help getting big huge creators in, like the million subscriber people.
Yeah.
The M. Yeah.
Or you have
Totally.
those servers that actually announce when there's a creator joining.
Yeah.
They'll send an announcement in chat. Oh, this big YouTuber's just joined.
Yep. They do that to me. It's kind of
Oh.
annoying. Like, it's just one person. That's all it takes. And then chat
Right.
just fills. I'm like, oh, great. And every once in a while, it's like I'll be on here for like a minute or so, and no one said anything. And then one person will say something in chat, and then everyone notices. Because,
Yeah.
like, you know, rarely is there one person that's checking tab all the time. But once one person does, it's like, oh my gosh, Narvi's online. And then chat's
Yeah.
just done. It's
I
just
slowly realized, like, it took me a little while to process it, but I realized with like Battle Dash or whatever, because I'm friends with a lot of the people in game and I get the notification. That should also be a setting that people can hide. So like if you're in Vanish and you join, you shouldn't see it. But
Yeah.
I've just realized, no, don't say hi to them. You can DM them hello because you want to be polite.
Yeah.
But don't like
Yeah.
say it in chat because then everyone else will be like, oh my god, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
It's you.
Yeah, that's the
rare
other thing is I
person.
have to actually turn off DMs because I just get
Oh,
spammed
but-
and
yeah.
people are like, "Hi, I'm a fan," and then
It
that's
should
all
be
they
like
say.
for
and I'm
friends
like,
only setting.
can't respond.
That should be another
Yeah,
setting.
that would be
as
nice to filter by friends,
well. Yeah.
because then I can.
Yeah.
For like TP
Intentionally choose
requests
who-
and everything like that. Any like
Yeah,
interaction message. Payments only
Yeah.
from friends. Trading only from friends.
Yeah,
'Cause you
that
got
would be
100
nice.
of them. Really looking forward
Yeah,
to the party
it's hard.
system for creators as well. If that
Yes.
thing about like an infinite size or like 100 or whatever added.
Yeah, that's something I like about the Hypixel YouTube rank is the big
Yeah.
parties, because then you can join with a bunch of people.
It's like
But
stream
the
parties,
Hypixel
right?
one, it like, yeah, if I set the player cap to like higher than whatever game I'm trying to play, it just doesn't let me play the game. So
Which
that's
is
annoying,
kind of
but
annoying, but
yeah, so I just have to change the party every single time.
yeah. Oh my
don't know.
god, it's an alien.
Infinite's nice.
If you want to see what they look like, you can TP. Oh, he's gone. Off he goes to the wormhole. Back to the
flew
motherboard.
away. They're cool. I've seen a few of them.
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
Kyo did such a good job. Such a cool thing
Yeah.
that's so like quickly, well, I don't know, so fresh after being onboarded. He did such a cool thing.
Mm-hmm. It's so neat. I love it.
Yeah. Also, Robot, are emojis most likely going to be next update, like the new ones that Ender's done, or cannot say?
I would like it, but I don't think so. I think they're more likely to come with when Origin Enhanced 2.0 is coming out.
Makes sense. Ties it all together in a nice little bow.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that. All the features in that are really cool. I'm also excited for the API Dash said, like, possibly, maybe, eventually coming.
I'm really loving the streak of quality of life,
Yeah.
because that's huge for just any player to just be
Mhm.
like able to join and have new features for
Whoa.
the sake of comfort playing. That's awesome. Like,
Yeah.
not a lot of servers do that, so that's huge.
You've been keeping up
Yeah,
with streaks?
there's a long list of overdue quality of life stuff
Fair.
that we attempt to just go off the list. Like each update, we try to include some. If we
Nice.
can.
Solid. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, those don't make much short-term profit, but I think in the long run those are
Yeah.
huge. Those
They
are
make
really
things
useful.
feel like polished
Yeah.
and complete.
Yeah, for sure.
I did not like animating that gesture, by the way. Okay.
Oh, yeah, but I just want to say this is, like, probably the best gesture. Bar maybe, like, the train.
It's so good. It's fantastic. It's so well put together.
Have you been keeping up with your streak, Snuffy? Or letting them go to the
Yeah.
wind? Ooh.
I broke my streak at the end before badges were removed,
No.
but I got to level 100 so I could get the balloon.
Yes.
Um, And then yeah, I've been keeping up with them since then. So I forget what mine's at now, but
I'm at, like,
look,
7.
I'll run over. Yeah, I think it's probably that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Boop. Current
I
streak.
like that's
score is
such a-
21. I'm at 21.
I like how you changed your Origin Realms cosmetics to match the Reaver. That's such a
You gotta-
nothing detail.
You gotta keep the bit going, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Keep it across everything. I think I'm gonna keep the pink for like another day, and then I'll probably change back.
yeah. I fell for your April Fool's video like a little too long into it. Like when
Dude, I got
Oh
so
my
many
God.
comments of people that were like, I've been watching for 7 minutes and only just now realized that it was April Fool's.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
because like it was all on the realm of believability. Like
Yeah,
it was
that was the
believable
goal.
enough.
Was
Yeah.
do that until teardown was kind of the
Yeah,
idea.
and
It was
I
like
was
even
like-
trying to make back rooms look a little bit better. Took my color. Yeah, but it was fun. That was fun to develop. The first 2 dimensions are a custom mod, and then the rest of it is mods from other people. And that's been really fun. That was really fun to do. It was great. I'm so happy with how it turned out, and it's on trend because of course it's on trending now.
Yeah.
Why would the April Fool's video not be on trending? I was like, what the heck? So more opportunity to fool people, I guess.
Yeah.
So funny. It's been wild.
Okay, it's
Dude, the past month,
it's
ridiculous.
4:30 a.m. I'm going to go to sleep now.
Yeah, I opened your stream and I was like, started streaming 4 hours ago. Jeez.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay,
go
so
to
see you
sleep.
guys. Been
Good
really
plan.
fun.
Good night.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. Okay, guys, that's it for me on stream as well. I'll see you guys next time. As always, I've been Kirkup. This has been Origin Realms. Peace.